Hey, good afternoon, and welcome back to the Dennis Herrera Show. I know you guys probably thought that I was not going to do a live today, but one, I was very busy and I fell asleep. I overdid it last night. I stayed up until like 3 in the morning, doing my research and just listening to news and commentaries and reading stories. That I woke up to take my wife to work, and I had to get up at 6 for that, and so 3 hours of sleep. I started recording the live this morning from President Trump signing the executive order for the angels families, and I recorded it. I edited the audio because it was too low, and it ended up not being out as good as I wanted it to be. I think we'll probably listen to it maybe later at the end, towards the last hour of this live today. And so I edited, I put it together, I cut off a lot of dead air, no action. I thought it would be nice, but then it was just so time consuming, and I passed out. I just couldn't keep my eyes open. I couldn't stay awake. Coffee was not doing it. All right. With that being said, thank you for being here, Brian. So good to see you there, being first. Burning 47, Baba, my man, in the house. Cool Cat Renee decided to join us today. Always good to have you, Cool Cat. I appreciate you, Renee. And Bill, welcome, Bill. You guys probably already saw a couple of my shorts that I put in today, and I find it interesting. Some of the people's replies were very interesting, and I want to read some of them to you. Let's see. One of them, I really wonder, if these people actually pay attention to the videos, or if they just go crazy commenting, on just whatever they want to comment. But let me go ahead. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and read a couple of comments here. Let's see. Cho. Thank you, Julianne, for your comment. Let me see. Julianne says, I like this country. That's why I want Trump, JD, and Mike Johnson to resign, she says. So I gave her a love because she says that she likes this country. She says, I'm tired of stooges for the rich wrapping corruption up in the flag. And, it's funny that Julianne says this because, if you really did like this country, that's nice. That's nice. But I wish you loved this country. And that's a big difference to me. See, you don't have to like me. You don't have to love me. I don't care. I don't care. But I do want respect, and I want you to acknowledge the good things that I do. Okay? Now, if you say you like this country, number one, don't lie. Because nobody has loved or done as much for this country as the same people that this Julie Ann Fry actually says that they should resign. The stupidity that runs our country and the citizens that we have in our country is very, there's a word for it, but we're not going to use it. It's just that's just the way they think. They have what I say. I'm not saying that they're dumb people. They're just ignorant. They don't know. They're missing information. Paul, welcome, brother. How are you? It's been a while, I see. And Mr. Derek, hello and welcome, my brother. Hey, Majik, I hope you are doing good this fine afternoon or evening. Here we go. Let's see. I like this comment here from Johnny. Johnny the Monkey says, on my video that I said, you don't have to apologize for being American. Well, here is Johnny the Monkey's comment. Oh, man, some people get triggered with this. And this is a perfect specimen. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. And, YouTube warned me about my reply on this comment. But his comment is this, and he says, He says, I like to apologize. Now, I say, don't apologize for being American. Our history is what it is. But this is his comment. He said, I like to apologize for Operation Wetback. He says, real name. Undertaken by the Republican Eisenhower administration in 1954. It showed that military-style tactics used for immigration enforcement damage our country and degrade civil rights for all of us. Okay. Well, I'll give you my reply. He says, I also like to apologize to the world. He's a white guilt guy. To the world, we have a naturalized American like Dennis who thinks he can become white. Now, this is a racist white man talking here. By hating the same people that Trump hates. Interesting. Who are those people that Trump hates? Well, Trump hates our enemies. That's one. He hates illegal immigrants because they don't respect the law. But they love migrants. He loves people, period. And then he says, people just like himself. He says, let's see. He also says, what a confused and hateful guy. Dennis, you should check out The Loving. Oh, and I love it when people bring Christianity in the mix. I love it. I love it when people challenge me with Christianity. Oh, it's just amazing. It's amazing how ignorant people are that they will like to do a comment or they will like to judge something without being sure of what they're talking about. And so he finishes with this. He says, check out the loving, forgiving philosophy of Jesus Christ. It could cure you. All-consuming MAGA hatred. I don't know. I don't think people understand what MAGA means. Make America Great Again. I don't know why that's racist. I don't know why that's hateful. I don't know why that's offensive. But these libtards, I just can't believe how they respond. I wish that they would talk to me in a way that brings something constructive to this criticism that you're giving me. Because all they tell me is, I don't like you. I don't like Trump. It doesn't matter how good you do. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter how great this country is doing. I don't like you, and I'm going to be against you all the time. See, that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. And then so I replied. You know me, I'm a nice guy. I replied and I said, no need to apologize for you being retarded. I said, being American has nothing to do with being white. And Operation Wetback is how I believe the border should be protected as Holland does. Holland protects the border exactly like that. And I actually wonder, hey, Baba, I want to say thank you for the PayPal. I didn't see it on time, and I didn't recognize you last time on my live. So I want to recognize you today. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Your PayPals came in handy while I was in Honduras. Thank you for that. But Holland, that's the way that they protect their border, and I always thought that is the way the border is protected because, when you see signs of no trespassing, right? Normally, I'm used to seeing a no trespassing where somebody's like, really private or a company or something. And I always see, this is maybe they got rid of it, but there was always a rifle, a man with a rifle aiming on the no trespassing. Did fake Dennis got booted already? Oh man. Man. Hey, you can't fake the funk and the nasty dunk. Many will try. Many will try to be the real Dennis Herrera. But there's only one, and my brothers already know who I am. Let's see. What else did we get? I got another comment. Hold on. So, so I believe that is the way that we should protect our border. I believe that we should have signs with rifles. Hey, if you cross the border illegally, we're going to shoot you. That's simple. If you're not trying to hide anything, if you're trying to seek asylum, you're going to go through a port of entry. But if you don't go through a port of entry, I believe rifles are in order. Now, that's just me. That's just me. You can call me a tyrant. You can call me a dictator. You can call me whatever you want. But I believe that that is how you protect the border. Protecting a border is not just going out there and telling people, hey, don't come. Just don't come. That's not protecting the border. Protecting the border, if you come through that border, you're getting shot. If you want to seek asylum, go to the port of entry. Very simple. Hold on. Give me a second here. He says, I am the best dad ever. Woo! All right. We definitely need to have lots of rifles. Oh, there you go. Jason says we definitely need rifles. I'm telling you. Hey, Omar, how are you? Welcome. I'm telling you, if you're going to protect the border, you can't protect the borders with loudspeakers. Hey, guys, don't come across the border. It's illegal. No. Couple of shots to the ground. Cross the border, you get shot. Make sure you're alive when this is happening so you can show the world that these people decided to get shot themselves. That's how that works. I'm for it 100%. Now, I really want to talk about tariffs, which they have every Rand Paul and all the goons have now changed the name to a tax. So now we're calling it a tax. Okay? Now, it used to be called an introduction fee. I like how these politicians never apply the law to everything, only to certain things. For example, how many taxes can one business have? Let me go look this up real quick. Now, before I go look this up, hey, Güero, what's up, brother? Huevos. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Eric, there's still millions of illegal immigrants in our country, and I'm sick and tired of these entitled mofos still destroying our cities, trying to destruct our government, trying to destruct and change the way of our life. So yeah, if you don't like it, go find another news channel, okay? Here we go. Let's go. Be patient. We'll take a look at this. Before I go, though, I want to say that Michael J. White warns America is not making man anymore. I mentioned this last Friday, I believe, because I like his little video that he's put out there. Okay, with that being said, let me go ahead and Google. Let's see. I like to make my point. Let's see. What? Let's take a look. All right. Here's the kind of taxes. This is what I search. I search what taxes do businesses have to pay. Here we go. Businesses generally must pay federal income tax. Of course, sure. Now, if we have the government, the federal government, dependent on tariffs, we wouldn't have to pay federal taxes. You do realize that. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Forgu. Okay, so here we go. Self-employment tax. Employment taxes, Social Security, Medicare, unemployment, excise taxes. Depending on location, they also pay state-level taxes, such as Washington's business and occupation tax. You catch that? Okay. Gross receipts, sales use tax, and property tax. This is a lot of taxes, which the left never complain about. I just want to point that out. And I want you to be fair. And I want you to think. I want you to critically think before you make a stupid comment on my chat. Because I'm sick and tired of trying to explain things to people, and they just come in here with their agenda of hating and contradicting and just fighting, but they never bring any good points to light. So let's go over it. Here, Americans paid. You know what? Let's go way back. Let's go way back. Why did we get rid of the British and the crown? Besides the crap that they were doing, to the people back in the day and the villages and all this stuff. Taxes, right? Taxes. No taxes. We went on, 1777 and Constitution, great. And for some reason, after 100 years or so, some genius decided in 1913, to be specific, they said, we are going to charge a tax. Here you go. We're going to charge a tax, they say. But don't worry, guys. This tax, it's only going to be for the top 1%, to the guys that got all the wealth. That's who we're going to charge the taxes to. And so I'm like, oh, okay, 1913, beautiful. Hey, you know what? A lot of people that are getting a lot of money, hey, why not? If they can afford to pay those taxes, sure, the rich should help us, right? Should help everybody else become rich as well, or, at least happily independent, And so we decided, yes, we're going to do a tax on the top 1%, the top earners. And then what happened later? Well, who pays taxes today? Go ahead, everybody. Who pays taxes today? Remember, taxes was put on the top 1% earners. Who pays taxes today? Critical thinking. All right. I know there's a delay. There's a delay from when I talk. But to make it short, we all do. Everybody pays taxes. Everybody. No, Craig, we're not there yet. Not just the consumer. We all pay income tax. Income tax. Everybody pays income tax. Okay? So first, the income tax was placed on the top 1%, the rich people. Now, I mentioned this because exactly everybody that works, that is correct. Miguel, go learn some English and then come back into my chat. So what we're talking about is that the politicians decide that they're going to introduce this tax. Now, this is just the way socialism works. And I am surprised, to be honest, that we have been able to overcome so many things that could have gone wrong in so many ways. Worse than what has happened. Let me tell you that. I will say this. God is great and God is almighty, and God's favor is upon the United States of America. So that makes sense a lot. But us, with the mistakes that we make and the greediness and everything that human flaws come with, I mean, that's a problem. Happy Mac, good to see you, Mackie. And so I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, okay, why am I going back to 1913? Well, that's because we didn't pay taxes. We were well off. And the government decided, hey, wouldn't it be nice if we just start taking money from people that are making a lot of money? Sure. Okay, we're going to go ahead and use that money to do infrastructure, make some roads and, do this and that, electricity, blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, the citizens actually end up paying for all of that anyway. If you buy a house, you got to pay some sort of tax, some sort of property tax, because they got to pave the road, because they got to maintain this. Everybody gets screwed with taxes. Okay, so I'm going to switch gears here and go forward to today. In Washington State, the libtards in government, Bob Ferguson, and there is so much in my brain, guys. I apologize. There's so much in my brain, and my ADD, it doesn't put it together all at once the way I want it, but I'm going to do my best to try to explain my feelings. Please try to understand and pay attention to what I say so that you guys can correct me if I say something incorrectly, okay? Bob Ferguson was a lawyer, okay? Bob Ferguson, the governor of Washington State, was a lawyer. Everybody that runs for government, They are politicians first, and they're citizens second. Okay? Stay with me. Now watch this. Everything that a citizen that is being affected by how the government is being ran, I'll be the first one to be like, wait a minute, that ain't working. That's not helping. I can't afford to pay rent, and I'm working 2 jobs. I can't afford to do this. So as a citizen, right? You're thinking about, wait a minute, why is the government doing this? Why they're supposed to be helping us? We are here, we're laboring, we're working, we're paying taxes. Why are they not fighting for us to be better? Why is it that they have to do better, but they forgot about us? Right? So this is the citizen mentality, the civilian, the person that just works, the hardworking families, right? This is who we are. And so Bob Ferguson decides that even though it's unconstitutional here in the United States of America, and you got to be really careful, and you have to know, listen, if you're a Democrat yourself, okay, I have to say this every time because I notice that people don't get the point. Every time I talk about Democrats, it's political Democrats. They are the corrupted people that keep fear-mongering the American citizens. They are the liars. They are the ones that confuse you and me. They are the ones that tell us fake news all the time. Whether you like Trump or not, it's irrelevant. You don't have to like Trump. You don't have to love Trump. You don't have to love me. You don't even have to like me. But you got to see things for what they are. You got to be able to use critical thinking. Think for yourselves. Every time somebody tries to correct me, they come in here with a leftist view. And it's like they're just defending Republican versus Democrat. And it's like, so what? Yes, I support Trump 100%. You know why? Because I voted for him. If I'm a Republican because of that, then I'm a Republican. But if the Republicans are messing up, I'm going to go to another party that is doing the job right. It's not about loyalty to a party. Right now, the Republican Party is the party to obey. You got to be able to adapt. You can't be some sort of gangster or mafia dude. You want to be a Crip, or you want to be a Blood, or you want to be a Latin King. No. You got to choose America first. See, President Trump can go to other countries. He can make investments in Argentina, and Ukraine, and Russia, and China, and Iran, and the Middle East. And the president can go do whatever the hell he needs to do to make America great, to put America first. People don't understand this. Okay, so we want America first. Whose responsibility is it to make America first? The president, the administration, the government, the governors, the mayors, the city councils, the citizens. Everybody is responsible for making America great. Everybody is responsible for putting America first. And you have a responsibility, and you have to be held accountable by yourself. You got to hold yourself accountable to make your household good, great. And you got to be able to help the government be great as well. How do you do that? By opposing them every single time, every step of the way? No. See, not putting America first comes all the way down to you and me. Don't think that you can just blame the government. The government, they screwed up. Bitch, what are you doing? You're supporting illegal immigration. What are you doing putting America first? That's why we're the people. The American voters. You think I don't want Democrats voting for me as I run for governor? Of course I do. But I want every Democrat to vote for me to help me make them better citizens. I'm just a tool. I'm just a guy that's going to go and speak for you. But you cannot do that if you're just blaming others and never hold yourself accountable for yourself. It is ridiculous to think that only the president has to do everything for you. Don't be a lazy mofo. Thank you, Sean. Bad parenting. Number one cause of countries being third world country shitholes. Bad parenting. Oh, leave Mandami for later. Mandami is the icing on the cake, and that's a fantastic story. We'll get into it. I just came back from Honduras. I want you to understand something. Honduras is a very beautiful country, no doubt. Does the government have to do better? Absolutely, 100%. Do I want Hondurans to be in this country? Legally, of course. Yes, I want Hondurans to come here. Why not? Man, please, the population, the whole country of Honduras can fit in one state. No joke. The whole country of Honduras can fit on one state and then some. Okay? There's so many states, and I get it. I'll just give you an example. But here's the problem. And you might say, like the people from Maryland, right? The dumbass senator over there and the congressmen that support Maryland, they talk about a gangbanger who is supposedly, check this out. You can't make this up. He is in a gang. He's Salvadorian, MS-13. Okay, hey, listen, you chose that life. You know the consequences. You know the consequences. I'm trying to give you an example. And so supposedly he comes to the United States to seek asylum. Okay, to seek asylum. Got it. Okay. Now you may think, wow, he's running for his life. As he said, a gang rival is trying to kill him, right? Of course, confirming that he is a gang member himself. But here is the thing. He comes over here and he says, the excuse is he's seeking asylum, right? Now watch this, and they don't tell you this. What is he doing in this country? He is smuggling humans. He's beating his wife. This is the same man that asks for asylum. This is the same man that you people on the left keep defending. Now, why you keep defending him is beyond me. I don't understand. But that is exactly the problem. Just because somebody is seeking asylum doesn't mean they should get it. Because if they're criminals, if they kill somebody, they have consequences. And the law is after them. And the people are after them. So unless you got your trial and were proven innocent, there is no excuse for you to say somebody trying to kill me. Well, what did you do? Nothing? Oh, I don't believe that. See, it's very hard. You got to look at both sides of the story. It's very hard to feel sorry for people that come here illegally and get deported. You just can't do that. It's very difficult. And so why immigration? Why is immigration a topic every single day? Because we still have that problem. We still have that problem. So why do I mention Honduras? Because Honduras is a beautiful country. And we have so much violence. According to people talking on the press, according to the numbers of deaths, this is very, very violent. If I wasn't there, I would be like, oh my God, that's so true. Now I know where to go in Honduras. Maybe that's why I don't see any of that stuff. But the fact is that there's still a lot of people dying. There's still people dying in Honduras, right? And so my question is this. Oh, I only have one question. What the hell is the government doing? Because they know from this territory right here, this gang is in charge. And this territory here, this gang in charge. What do you mean this gang is in charge? Go get them. Take them out. You got military police. You got police. You got national police. You got transit police. You got military. Go get them. Go get every single one of them. And who cares about the world yelling for human rights? F them. F them all. What do you mean human rights? An animal doesn't get human rights. Do you understand? These animals are chopping people in pieces. They are not human. Do you understand? They have no human rights. President Nayib Bukele from El Salvador understood that. And yet, he still went and made Salvador the safest country on earth. I'm sure they still get crime here and there. But the gangbangers, if you look at the map today, you're going to find gangbangers. In Salvador, none. Guatemala, Honduras, Mexico, everybody got gangbangers except for El Salvador. Tyrant, dictator, rah, 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 rah. They call them all these names. Authoritarian, fascist, racist, bigot. They call them all the names in the book. Honduras is still suffering, obviously. There's going to be a lot of hard work to clear Honduras of gangs. So, what is the problem with illegal immigration? Well, some of these people, they chose to be in the gang. They obviously killed somebody. They kill somebody, and then they want to come to this country seeking asylum because somebody's trying to kill them. Well, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Hey, Lou, how are you from Korea? Be blessed. Thank you for listening. MySpeak says, you can't compare El Salvador with other countries. El Salvador was easy to fix. Elaborate. What do you mean it was easy to fix? It's not easy to fix. He made it look easy, but it's not easy to fix. And it's not perfect. There's still going to be crimes. I get that. There's still going to be crimes. But what do you mean? What do you mean it was an easy fix? No, it wasn't. It was not an easy fix. And let me tell you that these same gangbangers, they were created here in California. Here in the United States of America, they were created here. Some stupid-ass government decided to put them in jail instead of deporting them. They put them in jail, and it was practically college for criminals. And they brought the criminality back to Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, and all of Central America. They even expanded into Mexico. But California is the place to be for these guys. All of the MS-13s live and came from there, from California. A lot of Salvadorians. There was back in the 80s, well, 90s, I guess 90s for me. When I was in California, if you go to, I don't know today, but if you went to a club in the 90s and you go to a Latin club, if you say, how many Mexicans do we have in the house? Woo, woo, woo. How many Honduras? Hey, one guy. Probably just me and my cousin. How many Salvadorians? The whole crowd. Over 90% of the people in the club were Salvadorians. Imagine that. Imagine that. Quantum, incorrect. Mexico reached from North America all the way down to Panama. Honduras was never Guatemala, sir. But nice try. The problem with, if I don't tell you these things, the problem is you will not understand the people that come to this country. Again, at the border, anybody that crosses that border should be shot. If you're truly seeking asylum, you come through the point of entry. State your case. Just because you fill out an application on an app on your phone does not mean you get to rush in a caravan and come to the United States of America. That is not how it works. Okay? So illegal immigration is still a problem, and we'll continue to talk about it for as long as we continue to talk about it. Now, going back to taxes. Thank you, Sean. Going back to taxes, because a lot of people on the left, they like to talk shit about my tariffs. I'm a big tariff supporter guy. I'm a tariff supporting guy. You know why? Because I believe on supporting local. Well, you say, well, Dennis, oh my God, you're so stupid. You are so ignorant. You don't know what you're talking about. Because tariffs, guess who pays the tariffs? The consumers. Let me ask you something, chump. Let me ask you something before you put something stupid in my chat. If the American government, hear me out before you put a comment on there, okay? If in the United States of America, we created this mug. This mug here will cost me about $16. Now, if I get this mug from China, it'll probably cost me about $6.95. That's a lot of savings. That's a lot of savings. I'm just giving you the big savings here, okay? Big savings. Here we go. What are you going to do when China tells you you are now going to pay $16 for this mug, just as you would the United States of America? Tell me, who's putting America first? If I go on Amazon and I am looking for products, I don't know where they're made. I don't know if it's made in China. I don't know if it's made in India. I don't know if it's made in Honduras. I don't know where it's made. So I look at a product. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. This is $10 here. Yeah. Oh, $30. Whoa. Oh, $40. Oh, but it says it's real. Huh. Well, how much money am I willing to pay to have this? Well, I'll tell you something. And this is the way Americans shop most of the time. Well, if it breaks easy, at least I only paid this little. There's a guy that does product reviews, electronical stuff. And he says at the end of his show, he always says, buy it nice or buy it twice. I'm telling you, every single product that I have bought that was a Chinese product, I don't know what to tell you, but every single one of them that have been Chinese products have broken so easy. I don't know what that is, okay? But all Chinese products don't have a good reputation, my friends. They do not have a good reputation. So, with that being said, here we go with tariffs. And then we're going to get back to the local taxes. Who pays the tariffs? If you say you want to put up a business, let's get real. Let's get real. You're going to love this because this is how I feel about it. If you really believe that you need China to grow your small business, here is my biggest and most sincere advice to you. Move to China and then sell it to us. See what happens. If you're so selfish that you'd rather buy a bunch of plastic cheap ass toys and products from China instead of supporting your country, there's no hope for you. That means that you don't put America first. Everybody on the left always say, yeah, right, Dennis. Your President Trump says that he puts America first and then he sends $40 billion to Argentina. And I say to myself, okay, I get that. But what are you doing to put America first? I know what the president did, but what are you doing to put America first? Don't worry, guys. I will give you an opportunity to call in. And go ahead. I will give you 5 minutes to prove me wrong. Now, probably by the time I get done, if you stick around long enough to listen and actually listen to what I say, you might not even call me at all. Because if you call me after everything that I tell you, I'm telling you, it's not me. You are going to make an ass out of yourself. Because I'm going to try to hit and tell you everything that I believe about tariffs. So I believe tariffs. To me, you can say whatever the hell you want. Call it a tax. I don't agree with Rand Paul. I don't agree with a lot of people in Congress. I don't agree with senators. I don't agree with most politicians and even the court, who is very ignorant, which I would think that the court, the Supreme Court, will be smarter than me. And yet they prove me that they don't belong in the Supreme Court. Let me tell you something. How stupid do you have to be to see all the bad stuff that the world has been doing to, and let's be specific, China, most specific. They have been taking advantage of us. I don't understand what this economists, Americans, and people on the left, they think, oh, tariffs are evil. Well, bitch, you didn't say that when they were putting it on us. You didn't say tariffs were evil when we were taking it up the yin-yang. You didn't say nothing about that. You didn't say tariffs were evil when we were losing billions and hundreds of billions of dollars every year. You didn't think tariffs was wrong. You thought tariffs was perfect. But let me tell you why I can never agree with you not agreeing with tariffs. Number one, because of tariffs and the power the executive branch holds that is able to use those tariffs, which, by the way, they're still in line. Everything the Supreme Court just struck down, those taxes, those tariffs are still being implemented on those countries. But we'll get to the taxes that we actually pay. He was able to bring everybody and their mama to negotiate, to talk deals, to make agreements, to make commitments. China held out the longest, while millions and millions of Chinese people were suffering, while hundreds of millions of Chinese were suffering. Their president said, oh, they will die. They're strong people. They will sacrifice whatever they need to sacrifice. Wait a minute. That's their choice, not you. It sounds like, oh, I'm willing to sacrifice 1 million people because I believe the cause is worth it. No, bitch, you don't get to sacrifice other people. They have to do it. They have to say, I will sacrifice myself. I will fight for this country, and I will do this, and I will. They have to choose that. You don't get to say, oh, I'm just going to sacrifice $100 million from Trump. Wait a minute. That's not your money. You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that. So here we go. Number one, negotiating tool. While we have tariffs available to us. The president is the smartest man on earth right now because of tariffs. He is very wise and is using them the way that he's supposed to use them. We have countries coming in, Mr. President, Mr. President. They were laughing at Trump, at Biden pooping his pants. They were laughing at Biden getting lost, waving at an empty airfield. Biden trying to figure out what the teleprompter is telling him to do. Biden's over there reading, and America, pause. What the hell is he talking about? The Chinese government laughing at him. They're literally making fun of him. And the camera just paneling with Biden walking shows the leaders mocking and laughing at Biden. And all of us idiots who have no choice but to have him as president. Number one, tariffs gave us a leverage on those who were oppressing us. China was the one that took the longest to come to the table, and I find very interesting. Not one leftist mofo said that damn Chinese have been tariffing us for decades. They had made trillions on our backs on the American market. Wait a minute. Why are we paying such high tariffs for China? Nobody, not one leftist mofo said anything. So leverage. It is a tool that we can use to negotiate. Number two, because of globalism being a nice thing to do as business and money making, I get that. They were foolish enough. See, the Democrats, when they saw that they were going to make more money for themselves, politicians, again, Democrats, I'm talking about politicians. When Schumer, Nancy, right? That Cuban lover, what's her name? Maxine Waters, right? Yeah, she knows everything about Cuba. She knows all the atrocities, and she still supports it. She still calls Fidel Castro her best friend. No joke. No joke, folks. It is the truth. But these corrupted politicians, they figured out that if they go globally, they're going to get wealthy. And people say, watch this. Find out how did Congress people become millionaires. Shut the hell up. We all know. It's so easy to figure it out. In the late 90s, they were talking just like we are talking today. But they figured out a way to make more money for themselves. Not for you, not for me. For themselves. And they went with it. Not only that, but they figure out the art of the insider trading. Do you know about that one? Insider trading. Nancy Pelosi, the husband, made millions. The guy, they have been over 600% accurate on dumping and buying stocks. That tells you something. And then they figured out that they will make more money. Now, see, they don't care about you and me. They make more money if they let businesses do their factories up in China. They make more money if they allow them to go to India. And guess what that's doing to the United States of America? All of those hundreds of thousands of jobs that could have been given to Americans to work and make money here for their family, they're gone. So again, tariffs, number 3 reason, bring jobs back to America. Bring jobs back for Americans. for alien green card holders, resident aliens. Bring jobs back. Maybe some of you are too young to understand what the hell I'm talking about. But you need to go learn some history. And I mean, don't go back to 1776. We know that. Just go back 20 years ago. And you'll see a lot of the things that I'm talking about. So now we have jobs. They left us. Manufacturing jobs. Other businesses left us. Why? Because we didn't support them. We told them that cheap hooker over there was going to give you more putang than your wife. That's it. That's how it happened. We have destroyed the marriage. We have told everybody that was married that the putang that was given away in China was better than the one you were getting home. I mean, for Pete's sakes, guys, come on. I know that this is just a joke, but come on. How many American old farts go to the Philippines to marry a young Filipina woman and be happy for the rest of their life? Huh? Why is it? Why is the punani over there so much better than the American? I know, this is getting a little graphic. I apologize. This is an 18 and older podcast, okay? 18 and older. But what I'm telling you is the truth. So what are we doing? We are bringing family core values back to the States. We're asking people to think about taking care of their families. Bring jobs back. Hey, listen, you don't have to like the way I talk. I'm going to tell you something. Maybe my language might be vulgar and foul, but my heart loves more than your heart actually hates. Does that make sense? Yeah. You see, people like to hear this, tickle ear truths. They don't like to hear the truth. 100%, my man. 100%. Filipino women have their men's back. 100%. Absolutely. So what am I saying to you? Go get some Filipinas in the Philippines? No. What I'm saying is you need to support American. If the American women will support and have the American men's back, they will stay here. Even if they're a little bit harder to control. Even if they're a little bit harder to put up with. Hey, listen, when a woman has your back, it's not a task to have control in your house. They will give it to you. They will help you control. It's not a masochist thing. It's not a macho guy thing. You guys heard this on my live before. My wife tells you, I am the man of the house. I am in charge. I'm the head of the house. I am the lead of my house. Does that make her any less? No. You insult my wife, you insult me. You disrespect my wife, you disrespect me. You understand? You disrespect my children, you disrespect me. And it is the same way that it works in our country. You either support Americans or you get the hell out of this country. Go to China. Go put your business over there. Go ahead and do child labor. Go abuse those children in China. Go abuse those children in Africa. But here in the United States of America, we have an age for people to work. We don't abuse the children. You understand? Every single one of you mofos that are bitching and complaining about tariffs and that you have to buy all this cheap product from China, remember that. That every time you buy a product from China, you are using child labor products. People are so retarded. So you see all the benefits of having tariffs. China, Russia, as many other countries out there, many other nations, they are waiting. They're waiting for President Trump to be impeached and get the hell out of the office. They are waiting. They are holding back. They are BSing. Do I agree with everybody that Putin is playing the long game? Yeah, I agree with you. And I'm mad about Trump because I don't know what long game he's playing, but we only got 3 years of Trump. You see what I'm saying? So, yes, I do have my frustrations. But listen, I didn't make an emotional vote. I voted for the best man to guide this country. I said this very early on, and I said President Donald Trump has to win because this country does not need a politician. This country needs to be led by an American business owner. Why, you say? Why? Why the business owner, Dennis? Oh, you're helping the rich and the billionaires. Why? Shut the hell up. Yeah, the people's ignorance. Sometimes it just gets me out of my box. What does a politician know about business? They don't know shit. What are they're going to look at Congress? Congress, we need to get rid of Congress. They're useless. Congress needs to go. They are the useless people. And if we keep Congress, we need term limits. Term limits. I kind of get all like a little bit kind of defensive, kind of pissed off because the president's got up to 2 terms, 8 years. 4, 8 years. But Congress can be in office for 28 years, 30 years, a lifetime. You can be a congressman or woman at the age of 25 and you can die at 100 years old. You can be in Congress for 70 years, 75 years. Why? Why give them that much power? Why? What makes you think that they're not going to get corrupted? What makes you think that they're not going to get greedy, power hungry? You know, Nancy Pelosi, the only reason why she was pissed to President Donald Trump is because President Donald Trump was the first one to question all their evil, their cheating ways, and their corruption. He's the one that questioned insider trading. He's the one that questioned, where's the money going? Where's the money at? Why is it that these donors are getting this, getting that? And why are they supporting you? How did you become a millionaire? See, I became a millionaire by not being in office. So he questioned all this. And they couldn't control him. He couldn't be bought. And they were pissed. I remember in the late 80s, even in the 90s, Trump always talked, hey, they're taking advantage of us. They're taking our car factories away. You better tariff these mofos. Otherwise, you're going to lose hundreds of thousands of jobs. And you know what happens when we lose hundreds of thousands of jobs? When the next person comes in and they say, oh, we created hundreds of thousands of jobs. Well, those people who lost hundreds of thousands of jobs didn't get shit back. But the new generation of people comes in and they get the hundreds of thousands of jobs back. You got to look at it from the big picture. It's like you got to look at everything. President Donald Trump is hated because he couldn't be bought. And I will never forget Nancy Pelosi's face when President Donald Trump was addressing the nation. President Trump is like, Americans, we got to be together in this. And we got to protect the border, you know, and we got to do this for, and Nancy Pelosi in the back. Nancy Pelosi. You know what she was ripping apart? Her scheme, her evil plan. President Donald Trump was put in office by God to disrupt his people. And then I remember Nancy Pelosi's face again. When Biden was addressing the nation, she's sitting in the back with the clown smile the whole time. Oh, this dumb mofo. I'm going to use him like a wet rag. And I am going to mop the floor with his face. Go Biden, my president, my puppet is what she was saying. They knew President Biden was just going to be a weekend at Bernie's. That's it. And she was so excited. and she actually grabbed the paper. This is what I'm saying in my mind. And she's like, oh, Biden? Oh, yeah. Another 10 million for me and my husband. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to bring in a lot of illegal immigrants now. I am so glad that we cheated on this election. Blah, blah, blah. You know who comes to mind? Joe Walsh. That son of a bitch. Joe Walsh was a Republican. And he said, oh, I voted for Trump as a Republican. But I saw that he was a coward, a scumbag, a liar, and blah, blah, blah. Well, came to find out that Mr. Joe Walsh, the so-called Republican, the so-called smart man for choosing President Donald Trump to win, he got the boot. He got cast out. He said, get out of here. And then all of a sudden, President Donald Trump is a coward. And he's this and he's that. And so he emotionally voted for Biden. Let me tell you something. If you are a so-called independent, if you are so-called a Republican, and you went and voted for a Democrat, that makes you a Democrat. Do you understand? So I can say I'm neutral. I'm in the middle. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. But guess what? Right now, I am Republican because I voted Republican. You can't just vote for something and say, "Oh wait, I'm not that. I'm not that." You can act gay. And when people say you look gay, you can say, wait a minute, I ain't gay. I'm not gay. Well, why you act like it? Well, but I'm not gay. Your choice. See, I got all these thoughts. I got millions of thoughts going through my head. It's so hard to bring them out at once in order. So I hope that you guys have good listening skills because I don't have good talking skills. I will tell you this. I do have one skill. And I've learned this through failures in my life. I learned this from being double stabbed, double crossed. I backstab and double crossed. People have used me as a walking mat, as a welcome mat. And I've learned that I have to know how to be fair and stern, but yet flexible enough. Let me tell you how I am as a boss. I've been a manager. I've been a supervisor. I've been my own business owner, blah, blah, blah. When I worked as an employee, I worked my ass off. I wanted to do the best that I could do to be the best employee. Nobody will beat me. That is my mentality. Nobody will beat me. Period. Nobody. I became a lead. I worked my ass off even more. I should have been a little bit more back and be like, hey, you do this, or you do that, and this, and that. I worked as a manager. This would have been a good pay job. They offered me $90,000 a year, which is probably about a half is what I was supposed to be making. But that's okay. $90,000 was okay. And I said, sure. You know, the company was going out of business. And so that's why I understood that the pay would be a lot less. That's not a problem. And there was nothing to do to save it. But I'm going to tell you what happened in this one company that I work for. Everybody, there was a lot of Hispanics in there. I don't know if they were illegal or not. Don't care. That was not my job. But I'm going to tell you, every single person in there complained and complained and complained about the management and the company. And in the very few months that I was there, Everybody was happier. Everybody was working their ass off. It got to a point where the company said if we didn't sign these papers, we would have stayed in business. But instead, they sold. It is what it is. Sometimes bad management can destroy businesses. I'm going to give you another example. As I've been my own business owner, whenever I hire somebody to work for me, I always buy them lunch. I always pay them the better wages. I always appreciate them. That's just me. Here's another side of me. I work for a company. The boss, the owner, the boss says, I want this and I want that. And I said, hey, you got the right man for the job. Nobody in this company has ever had a supervisor or a manager say to the employees, hey, here you go, guys. I brought you guys some donuts this morning. Hey, guys, I got some free coffee for you guys. I want to say thank you so much for the work that you've done. This is me as a lead. I come in the morning. Hey, guys, it's payday. Boom. Got a couple dozen donuts. There you go. Help yourself out. Hey, guys, I want to buy lunch for you guys. What do you guys want to eat for lunch? You want to get some Dick's? You guys have a Dick's where you at? Dick's burgers are some of the best for me, okay? I love the fries. They just disappear in your mouth. They just dissolve. I love it. I will often Dick's, Wendy's, any type of food that I can go. Whenever I got paid, I always felt that it was nice to be able to make my fellow workers happy to be there. Happy to be there. Well, this is the problem. When I did that, the supervisor, our supervisor, didn't like that. Because everybody will say, hey, how come you're the supervisor and you don't do that? Hey, how come you're the supervisor but you don't tell us this? Hey, how come you're the supervisor but he's the one doing that? You know what? That's just the way I am as a worker. And a lot of people, whether you've been just an employee, a lead, a supervisor, or even a manager, I've done every single one of those positions. And let me tell you what the difference is between me and another person. The supervisor would complain about the same things that I complain. You know what the difference between me and the supervisor was besides the food and being grateful and thankful for the employees and making the owners look good? You know what the difference was? I said, fire them. Fire that guy. He's been missing work too much. He works about 1/3 of the speed as everybody else. He's useless. I can do his job and mine. Fire his ass. Why? You say, well, Dennis, wow, that's not Christian-like. That's not Christian-like. What are you talking about? The Bible says if you don't work, you don't eat. What kind of Bible are you reading? You got to be fair. I think that when I bought them food out of my own pocket, not a budget, that the supervisor actually has a budget to do these things, and he never did it. I will go and buy coffee. I will buy donuts. I just will not buy things so that people will feel happier at work. You know why? Not because I made more money, but because if they're happier, I am happier that I don't have to put up with their BS. It's that simple. So my point with this is the manager had it easy with a lead like me. If the supervisor was like me, the manager would have had an even easier time. And I've been a big believer of this. Always been a big believer of this. If I make my boss look really good, I'm going to look really good. That's all that matters to me. You can say what you will about President Donald Trump. President Donald Trump is a narcissist. Every single one of us on this earth is a narcissist. And that's because I think you don't understand what narcissist means. Every single one of us falls into the category. Just some people know how to hide it better than others, but you can't really come up and move up in the world without being a narcissist in some level. President Donald Trump has a big ego. Let me tell you something. If you go against President Donald Trump just because you don't like him, he's going to tear you apart. Every single Democrat that has come against Trump, God has punished them or will punish them. Some of you guys call it karma. They will pay. They will pay for their false testimonies being raised against President Donald Trump. But there's one thing that I admire and I understand and that I interpret from President Donald Trump, and is this. His ego is so big, and he wants to be the best president ever in history, that he is going to do everything he can to make this country as great as it can be. Because at the end of the day, President Donald Trump, as a businessman, knows that if he does the best that he can for this country, the people will recognize him and they will say, you are the best president in this country's history. And that, my friends, is the best feed for a very big ego person. Now, if he was a bad ego person like Barack Obama, let me just tell you, we are happy that there are terms for presidents. Barack Obama would have become so evil. Look at his relationship with his wife or husband. We don't know. There's no baby pictures of the Obama girls. I just find that interesting. No baby pictures. I'm sure they'll come up with some now that I said that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That's what a businessman does. And anybody that doesn't know what a businessman has to do to survive, you are not a business owner. Tell me something. If you can go bankrupt to save your business so that you can keep your employees by going again and starting a new business, would you go bankrupt? I don't care the approval for Democrat ratings, okay? We are 100% approval on our side. And again, let me go ahead and go back to, we'll leave that one there. Well, I'll go back to Joe Walsh. Joe Walsh got the boot from Trump. And he got emotional. He became a libtard. He did. He voted for Biden and then tries to say, oh, I'm not a Democrat. Nah, well, you are now, biatch. You are now, because you voted for the person that brought all the policies that almost destroyed our country single-handedly. Oh, China was happy. Oh, Russia was happy. They're like, hey, about time we get rid of this guy. But you know what? We're not stupid. And I want everybody to vote. I want you to critically think. Use your critical thinking before you start doing stupid stuff. Don't vote for somebody emotionally. People say, oh, well, I don't know. I'm just going to vote for the least of the evil. No, wait, what? What policies are you voting for? Are you for keeping men out of women's sports? Yes. Bing! President Trump, Republican. Are you for securing the border? Bing! Republican. Are you for bringing jobs back to America? Bing! Republicans. Are you here for making sure that we have a fair trading deal in the world? Bing! Republican. Are you here for mutilating children? Bing! you're a Democrat. Men and women's locker room, bing, you're a Democrat. Millions of illegal immigrants with an open border, bing, you're a Democrat. Taxes up the yin yang, bing, you're a Democrat. Tax cuts, bing, you're Republican. Who are you? Who did you give your vote to? Forget about what people say about the man and vote on the policies that are going to be implemented. Go ahead. I got something for you, Brad. Jobs are down. Are they? And then let me go ahead and dig into it a little bit deeper before we get into our taxes, because I'm going to hit those taxes. Whoo! Oh, man. I love it when people ask me questions sometimes. Sometimes they're just dumbass questions. So if you vote for bad policies and that party happens to be whatever it is, that's who you are. Don't give me this bull crap that I voted for the lesser of the evil. Shut the hell up. Vote on policies. I voted on policies. I don't care what President Donald Trump does with his wife or doesn't do with his wife. What I care is that those policies are being implemented or completed, accomplished. That's what I care about. I don't care if he shits his pants. Let him. But I want him to fight for us with shitty diapers or not. He needs to fight for us. Biden couldn't even find the men's bathroom. Let's be honest. He couldn't find the hallway to go back into the Oval Office at the White House. That's not, hey, it's a fact. Don't give me that. Oh, you just hate Democrats. No, it's not the Democrats that I hate. It's that the Democrat politicians are not the real Democrats anymore. We have said this many times. They are socialist, Marxist, communists. That is the new Democratic Socialist Party. And to think that till this day, after everything that we have seen, that we have so many people are still supporting these jerks in office drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. People call me a sellout because I protect the United States of America over illegal immigrants. Imagine that. Some dumbass guy commented on one of my shorts talking about I'm trying to be white. Being American does not make you white. For anybody to say that, it's actually racist. It's unbelievable. What do we have to do to help this country when we're giving it everything we got to defend it, and yet how does the negative just overweighs us? How are we getting drowned by our enemies? Some people still don't understand what our enemies is. I read this sign, very ironic sign, on a video. Let me see if I can find it in my history. I don't think I have it on my history, but let me see. Let me see if I have it. I have to look. I have to find it. If I don't find it in a minute, I'm just going to do something else, and I'll tell you what it is. Okay. Hang in there. All right, this is probably going to be too long to find it. But anyways, this is what it is, okay? I won't spend too much time looking for it. But this is what the sign says. Now, I want you to have context. I want you to look at a deserted ghost town, okay? And I want you to picture broken buildings like a war zone just went through, and then just some walls are standing up and this and that. I want you to put this picture in your mind. You ready for this? This is in Mexico. No pavement. No real town, no city. Everything is desert, cactus, the whole shebang. Okay? This ghost-like deserted town had a graffiti on it that said, "Make America Mexico again." The irony on that. And what I found so interesting about this sign was that the area where this sign was looked like shit. Garbage. Poverty, death, isolation, devastation. Nothing positive. And that, my friends, kicked something in my brain and said, God bless America. We do live in the greatest country, don't we? Can you imagine the oppression, the horrible poverty, and tyranny and dictatorship that we would be living right now if Mexico owned all of America? Can you imagine how horrific the United States country would be if Mexico was in charge? Have you seen what's happening in Mexico right now? The cartels have flexed and the government has nothing. The cartels flexed. And Claudia Sheinbaum, oh, my favorite, best president, female ever. Such a retarded bunch of people. No brains. No brains. Your city's being destroyed. And you say she's your favorite president ever. Like the morons on the left side that says Biden is the best president in American history. Like, who really believes this? Who believes this? It's unbelievable. Do you see why I struggle? I struggle to see the logic on these leftist people. Mexico is nothing. Venezuela is nothing. Canada is nothing to what's coming to the United States of America. If you're not afraid, good for you, but you should be afraid. You should be alarmed that our enemies are using our own beliefs, our own moral compasses to destroy us from within. You don't believe me? Juan Alberto, ¿qué ondas? You don't believe me? Look at your children in school. White, social, liberal women taking your second graders out protesting F ICE. What? What? Yeah. The schooling system is teaching your children, your next generation, to hate this country. Now tell me, when you hate this country, what is there for you to say, I want to fight for it? Tell me. Why would you want to fight for this country if you hate it? But you know what happens when you teach children to love this country? To be patriotic? They're going to be the best military force on earth, because they're going to say, this is my damn country, doggone it, and I am not going to let anybody step and poop all over it. Nobody's going to come into my country and destroy it. Nobody's going to come over here and be disrespectful. Nobody's going to tell me what to do in my own country where I am free. If you teach your children to love this country, they will stand up and fight for this country. Not for foreigners, not for illegal immigrants, not for terrorists, not for corrupted, stupid political, religious make-believe that are destroying our country. The United States of America is being doomed because we have allowed these corrupted people, demonic people, Satan worshiping servant people, destroying our child's and our children's innocence. They are destroying your children's souls. Your soul is your brain. If your brain is dark and corrupted, so does everything else fall. You just don't understand. We have allowed this to happen. There is a lot of butt whoopings that got to happen right now. A lot of butt whoopings got to happen right now. Thank you for supporting our ICE agents, Ernesto. I support ICE agents as well. Hey, Tanya, how are you, sis? To see the children of our future, of the United States of America, going out there and just using the F word, like somebody says, gosh. They say the word. I don't even think it should be censored anymore. They just say it so openly. These elementary kids, F-ICE, the whole word. The whole word. Elementary kids. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why do I have to stop talking about illegal immigration? Why? It hasn't stopped. It's still happening. Of course I'm going to have to talk about it, even though I came in here with a different topic. But somebody mentioned it. Somebody always has to mention it. And very unfortunate, illegal immigration affects our economy and affordability, doggone it. And if you don't understand that, you are ignorant. Let me tell you that right now. I explained tariffs. If you haven't heard me explain tariffs, rewind the video and listen to it. Now I'm going to go ahead. I spoke about immigration. I gave you examples of what kind of people want to come here and will never change. They will just transform our country into where they came from, and they will act the same exact way to where they came from. They will never assimilate. If they are criminals, they will stay criminals. Because once you got greed inside your heart and you become a criminal and disrespect the law, it's very hard to get out of it. Now, I believe that Jesus Christ can help you with that if you ask. But you really, truly got to believe that, and you got to welcome the Holy Spirit in your heart. Otherwise, you're not going to do it. And you're just going to put everybody else in danger. And for those who bring the Bible up to me and religion about why I should be nicer to these people, you need to go back and read your Bible. You need to go back and read your Bible. Don't be quoting over here scriptures that some people just put out there for you. Go read the whole context. Go read the whole story. Try to find out. Go read everything on the New Testament and try to decipher for yourself. What is it that this is telling me about life? Some of these things are not right. But the one thing that people always, every single time, they always take out. They say, love your neighbor. They say forgive. They say to give, and they say to treat your foreigners like yourself, and you blah, blah, blah. But they never tell you, love your neighbor, but not their sin. Don't practice what they do, for you do not belong to them. If you are children of God, then act like children of God. Have love and mercy, but be fair and just. What land do we live in? The land of man is ruled by man because man asked God, and God gave government to man. See, the Muslim politicians, yes, I said it, the Muslim politicians, Islam is a political movement. It's not a true religion. And it doesn't matter. Look at this. Let's go to New York. I might as well go there now. Let's go to New York. Mamdani said something that just threw me off. I should have kept the video. He's giving a speech. You know what? I think David might have shared it. David Rubin. Let me see. Hold on. I think David might have shared it on his channel. Give me a second. Come on, please be David. See, this guy's got teams. I don't have teams. Come on, let's see. It has to be a short. Yesterday. I'll find it. This one I will take my time to look for it. Let me see. Give me a second. I will find it. Check this out. This is not the video. I don't think this is the video, but I want you to check this out.
Game changer. The election of somebody like Mamdani, it is a game changer. We need somebody like Mamdani to be the mayor of New York. And that is a victory for the ummah. I'm jumping the gun here, but this is one of the narrow-minded need to break here.
We will make it clear once again that ICE will not be able to enter New York City property without a judicial warrant. The story of the Hijrah reminds us that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a stranger too, who fled Mecca and was welcomed in Medina. Surah An-Nahl 1642 tells us, as for those who immigrated in the cause of Allah after being persecuted, we will surely bless them with a good home in this world. Or as the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Islam began as something strange and will go back to being strange.
I seriously could barf listening to this as someone that spent most of my formative years in New York City and was there for 9/11 and everything else. He is there to Islamize the city and destroy the city. They ushering it in with communism, sold with a smile, and you can see what he's actually ushering in. They are here to destroy America. They are going to destroy New York City. I see no way that they stop him at this point. And guess what, Texas, you got a huge problem. And by the way, we have problems with these mosques in Florida too. What are we going to do?
And Texas. Don't forget that they try to build a city in Texas. But wait, there is more. Why couldn't I find that video on me here? What? It should have been on my history, but you guys already heard about the budget. But you know what? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Muslims, man, I'm telling you, I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about me being Christian. If you don't think I'm a Christian, I can care less. You don't give me salvation. You understand? God gives me salvation through Jesus Christ. So you don't get to say shit about the way that I talk, about the way that I act. Because if I think about the best benefit for the American people, this is the country where I'm at. The United States of America. I'm not in Honduras. I'm not in Mexico. I'm not in Russia. I'm not in China. I am in the United States of America. And by doggone it, we are going to fight for this country, period. If you don't like it, get the hell out. Go find a country where they allow you to live as an idiot. Canada is just up north. Very easy to get to. Unbelievable. These people piss me off. You don't love America. I have no love for you at all.
Only 5% of the people that they have deported thus far are violent criminal offenders. 73% of the individuals have no criminal record. You can shake your head. It's from the Cato Institute.
It's false. It's false.
So even at 27%, this guy thinks it's okay, guys. It's okay to bring criminal aliens in here. It's only 27%. What is 10% of 21 million? 10%. 210,000. He said 27. That's over 500,000 criminals. Over 500,000 criminals. That's unacceptable. Hey, Berniel, what's going on, big boss? Good to see you, brother. We're still in the fight, man. We're still in the fight.
The Cato Institute is false?
The federal government, the Department of Homeland Security, has repeatedly published data showing that 70% of the people that have been deported had other criminal records. They have said this on the...
If that is true, Güero, you wouldn't like Muslims in this country. President Donald Trump is not a pedophile, but regardless of what you have learned from the leftists.
Record time and again. I don't know about the Cato Institute.
Here's the thing, though. The thing is that you take whatever the DHS says as truth, as the Bible.
They published the
okay,
list.
yes,
Anna.
but that doesn't mean anything, Scott. These are the same people who told the
just today, 4,000 people, they put out the list, in Minnesota have been taken off the streets. Criminals, violent, rapists, murderers, pedophiles.
First off, Anna Navarro, oh, look at her with her Bad Bunny sweatshirt. You're such a badass. Like, she's so absolutely grotesque. And okay, she doesn't trust the government now. Remember, if it was the Biden administration, she'd be all about it. But okay, so you have to pick who to trust. Well, here, we'll give you some stats, and you can just trust them or not, but I'll tell you where the stats are coming from, and you can do research on your own. And this actually completely backs up Scott Channing, no surprise, from the DHS itself. DHS reports over 670,000 removals, deportations, since January of 2025, with 70% of ICE arrests involving individuals convicted or charged with U.S. crimes. That is exactly what Scott said there. Okay, now we've got some stats from Customs and Border Protection. U.S. Border Patrol arrested 17,048 criminal non-citizens in 2025, 8,814 of total arrests with prior convictions. That's roughly 50%. Stats from factcheck.org. 36.5% of ICE arrests had prior or non-violent convictions. Okay, it's still a conviction. Stats from Track Immigration reports, only 5 to 8% of ICE detainees had violent convictions, assaults, and homicides. Had violent convictions. Assaults and homicides are the top violent categories. The point of all of this, the key word is violent. Why do you not care about any of the young women who are being raped, beaten, murdered? I dare you, Anna Navarro, tomorrow on that show, just say something about Lake and Riley. I dare you.
Only 5%.
Unbelievable.
We are speaking about a fiscal crisis at the scale greater than the...
Before we let him talk, how many times have we talked about this guy before people voted him in? We told them, hey, we told him don't vote him in. We told him he is a communist and he's going to destroy New York. There's no such thing as free. Nothing. Nothing is free. No such thing. We told you he's going to raise taxes on everybody. You do not listen. We told you every day he is a bad amigo for New York. But you don't listen. Now you have to listen with facts and actually things that are happening right now here in New York. But today you have to, suck balls. It is what it is.
Great Recession. And so there will not be one single thing that can answer that crisis. It will require us to pursue every single avenue. That means looking inward into savings and efficiencies. That also means raising taxes on the wealthiest New Yorkers and the most profitable corporations. And it means recalibrating the relationship with the state.
What was that last part there? Recalibrating the relationship with the state? That was an interesting kind of pause there, a look down and a pause. Like basically he was like, we're going to have to be a little more efficient. Okay, I can get on board that. A little more efficient, we can do a little bit. I don't think you can do it, actually. That's not what you people do. You don't know how to run anything. You've never been anyone that ran anything in your life. But okay, I can get on board your like crazy train on that, a little more efficient. And then we're going to raise tax on the rich. Okay, that's communism 101. And
well, hold on, Dave. There's more to this. and there's more to this. Remember that I know that was the most horrible Spanish accent I have ever made. I can't fake a Spanish accent. For some reason, I'm just horrible. But I'm going to tell you something. I told you Everybody. I told everybody that I could. And I said, watch what's going to happen. As soon as he becomes mayor, he's going to ask for money. Because that's a politician's way of thinking. That is not an American, hard-working, middle class, nor a poor person trying to earn a living. Not a civilian that actually knows how hard it is to make it in this country that we have. And those illegal immigrants that come here because they have a shittier opportunity in their country, they come to this country illegally because they know that even the shittier part of the United States of America is better than the country where they come from. But it's not the country the problem. The problem is the people in the countries that is the problem. And how do we know who is good and who is bad? Listen, I'm not trying to judge you. If one of you has a friend or you yourself came to this country illegally, I do not blame you for coming to this country. As a matter of fact, you can call me a hypocrite, you can call me biased, you can call me whatever you want. But I'm going to tell you something. And this is for all my Americans, and you might not like me after this, that's fine. But I'm going to tell you, if you were not a criminal and you found a way to get papers and you have been legit this whole time, man, God bless you. You had a chance. You know, it happened. But I will not in good conscience just go and tell everybody, hey, just do what Julio did. He came here illegally. After 5 years, he got a wife. He got a fat, white, liberal woman. And he got some green card papers with her. Yeah, they got divorced after a while, after they got some papers. But, you know, he still got papers. You know, there is a lot of ways to go about things. And if you misunderstand my sarcasm or my dumb jokes, I understand. It is what it is. But we cannot ignore what is happening right before our eyes. I told you, he was going to ask for money. There is no such thing as free. Somebody has to pay for it. Let me go to my channel, to my content here. You know how I do. I like to play my own videos. It's because I don't get enough likes and video and views on my shorts that I like to play them back. And it's just it ages well. Let me see. This is one thing that I told you that was going to happen. Here, let's go ahead and go with the first one here. Check this out.
New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants.
And not for Americans. And you ready for this one? And all the money is going to come from rich people. Yeah! Congratulations. Do I need to explain what I just said? Listen to him again.
Built by immigrants.
Listen to this.
New York will remain a city
Listen.
of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant.
And yet, they have to tax the rich. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got to torture you this way. But listen to the rhetoric. And this is something that the leftards did not listen to. Listen to this. And I want you to listen to this very carefully. Because when people come into your life, into my show, and they start hating us because we want cuts, tax cuts for the rich, listen to his rhetoric. Listen to what his agenda is. Listen to what his ideology is. He doesn't know how to govern. He knows how to have an ideology. Listen to it again. And I want you to add, tax the rich. Okay? Tax the rich means get the money from the rich. And tell me if that matches everything that he says right here.
New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant. New York.
Did you see it? Tell me that matches. Hey, let's get rid of rich people. Let's get rid of let's get rid of millionaires, billionaires. Let's get rid of them. Oh, wait a minute. This city is powered by immigrants, led by an immigrant. Tell me that makes sense to you. Please. Somebody help me out. I think there's something's wrong with me. Something is very wrong with me. Where's my other one? Did I post it? Let me see. Let me see. All right. If I can't find it on my videos, I'm going to have to look it up on my stash of videos on my folder. All right. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Oh, here we go. Check this out.
Good morning, New York City. Thank you. Last night we made history. Today we begin the work of making a new administration. Welcome to the transition. This is a period over the next few months where we build a city hall that delivers on the promises of our campaign, to make New York City affordable and to make government accountable to the people it serves. As we prepare to govern, we'll start announcing the leaders who will help implement our agenda. People like deputy mayors who oversee entire areas of government, and the commissioners who carry out the critical work of city agencies. These appointments will be driven by excellence, integrity, and a hunger to solve old problems with new solutions. Talking to organizers on the front lines of the fight to improve our city, government veterans with proven track records, policy experts from around the country and the world, and working people who know better than anyone what our neighborhoods deserve. And this will be a period, like the campaign we ran in the City Hall to come, defined by transparency. Because New Yorkers deserve a government they can trust. On January 1st, I will be your mayor. New Year's Day, and a new era for this city. Oh, and one more thing. Remember how I told you a few months ago to stop sending us money?
Yeah, when you lied.
You can start again. This transition requires staff, research, and an infrastructure that can meet this moment. And it will be made possible by the people who built and believe in this movement. So I hope you'll make a donation at transition2025.com. Now let's get to work.
Free! Everything free! Everybody free, free, free. Now, let me jump in to say, you remember there was a video that came out about him. And he was talking, as a matter of fact, let me look this up. Let me look this up. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it by search. The media just pollutes these searches. All right, look, I can't find it that quick. I should save all these videos. I'm just not going to concentrate too much on New York. It is what it is. It is what it is. There is another clip from, that's a month ago. All right, look. So Mamdani goes over in New York and he says, listen, we're gonna don't mark my words, okay? Because I may butcher some of the words. But he says that he wants to make sure, number one, rent control. Number two, he wants to make sure that the landlords who can barely afford to keep on, the building open, that they need to fix everything that is wrong with the apartment. I get it. It is true. Okay, I'm okay with that. But he says, and if he doesn't, then we are going to send a contractor, and we're going to send him the bill. And if he doesn't pay the bill, we'll just take the property away from him. That's a communist. Okay? That's what a communist does. Now that the the governor gave him some money. You remember that? It was like a one point something billion dollars, right? Here you go. Add to your budget. Well, now he's already blew that budget. That one point something billion dollars, he decided to use it for dumb shit. Like, no joke. Just dumb stuff, right? This whole diversity and this whole thing, bull, stupid damn things, okay? So now he wants to raise the taxes more on the rich people. And because he got away with it already, he thinks he can do it again. But now he wants to raise, get this, a 10% tax, property tax on homeowners. How long did it take for somebody to own a house? And now they don't own it anymore? Just think about that. What is the value of the house? They appraised the house at $100 million. No, I'm sorry, at $1 million. The house at $1 million. 10%. That's $100,000 a year. Is my math right? That can't be right. That can't be right. Unbelievable. Nobody will support that. That cannot be right. That cannot be right. Somebody help me out with that one. That cannot be right. It cannot be right. I refuse to tell myself that is right. I'm going to go ahead and go back to how I started this video. 1913, taxes were proposed on the 1% top earners. Nobody else. Now, everybody that works has to pay taxes. It's no longer the top 1% earn, the big earners. It's everybody. This is how they started. He was very clear from the beginning. We understood it. We knew that if they want to get more money out of taxes, all they got to do is raise the appraisal of properties. Real estate agents know that better than anybody else. How do you make money? Well, you got to find out how much the houses in the neighborhood cost. What do you have that is better than somebody else's? And then they'll raise the price on the house. Well, you put a new toilet. You upgraded the kitchen a little bit. Boom, there goes another $50,000 up. Well, guess what? Now you got to pay taxes on that raise. Congratulations. We will punish you for making your house better. We will punish you for working overtime and neglecting your family. We will punish you the more you try. Now, somebody on the chat told me this. There's less jobs today. Unemployment has gone out. Well. Tell me, what incentives are you giving Americans to go to work? What do you think happens when you just give people stuff? You think they want to work? No, they'll get used to it. They don't want to work. My cousin brings a wife from Honduras. She cooked for him. She cleaned for him. Did the laundry. She was a housewife. Took care of everything for him. He gave her everything she wanted. She was happy. He was happy, of course. He says, man, this is a good woman right here. I'm going to take her to the United States of America and give her a little bit more comfort. So my cousin brings her here. She's a hard worker. She's a great woman. She was hot. She looked good. She got the curves where they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? She was pretty. And she was very nice. I met her. She was very nice. And she came to this country, to the United States of America, and she hung out with other Latina friends. Well, these Latina friends are those who got used to getting everything given by the husband, and she decided to go with another man. Why? Because her friends used to tell her, wait a minute, you cook for him? What? But you're so pretty. Wait, you do laundry for him? But you're so pretty. Wait, you clean the house? But you're so pretty. And this Latina friend, thank you, bud. And this Latina friends corrupted her. And she ended up leaving her husband. See, that's what happens if you don't take care of this country. See, if she's happy, for example, in Honduras. Yes, we're in Seattle. If she's happy in Honduras, she has everything she wants. The thought was nice. He wants to. This is what I mean by marriage. We do want to do everything for our wives. I said this to you guys when I was in Honduras, remember, on my live? And I told you, it doesn't matter if I get a house, if we get everything for my wife and the children, that's all that matters. If she gets rid of me, then shit, it's tough luck for me. It sucks, it hurts, it's painful. But that does not change the fact that the house and everything that we got for her and the kids is for her and the kids. It's very simple. And so my cousin, he was like that. Now, just so you know, my cousin, he's like 30 years older, 20 years older than me, okay? So this is very, very long time ago. But my cousin's like that. My grandmother was like that. My mother was like that. My uncles were like that. So it runs in our family that we want to give everything to women, but we want women to have our backs too. We want a woman that makes us look and feel like a real man. You understand? See, the way that I think, I'm not a politician. I am a human being that happens to be an immigrant that came to this country legally, respects the law, respects authority, became a resident, became an American citizen. That is the way that I was taught to be about life. If you want something, you do it the right way. You want to make money, you get a job. If you want to have more money, you save. You make a budget. And then when you have enough money saved, then you can go and spend if that's what you want. I was never taught, hey, listen, we need a lot of money. Well, don't work. Just go sell drugs. You can turn a 10 bag on a 20. You can turn a rock, a 20 rock for 100. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was not taught that. I was taught work honestly. Very important key that my mother told me. Son, if it takes you a lifetime and you still don't acquire wealth or money, as long as you work hard every day and you did it honestly, you are successful. But if you decide to take the shortcuts and break the law and do illegal criminal activities, there is consequences. Now, even though you work all your life and you were never able to become a millionaire, you were free. You were able to enjoy your wife and your kids, and you were able to enjoy freedom. But if you choose the short way, you go to jail. You destroy your reputation. You bring shame to the family. That's two separate roads to take. Two separate choices. Two separate choices. And some people don't understand that. All right. Let's get back to the nitty-gritty. I was reading to you about income tax being charged to businesses. Now, I'm going to start over. I went around the whole world in 80 days to come back here. People on the left and those who were once supporters of Trump, who have lost their way and now think that tariffs are evil. I explained tariffs already. You can rewind the video to the beginning and you can listen to it again. And people complain about tariffs. And I always say, why do you complain about tariffs, but you never complain about taxes that your governor and your mayors try to put on you? Let's not forget the city councils, the representatives, the senators, everybody's involved. Everybody. What is tomorrow, Tanya? President Donald Trump is going to address the nation. All right, so we're going to start reading, because I'm going to do this with you guys together. We're going to start reading what kind of taxes does our local government charge us. Here we go. Just so you know, I Googled, right? A Google search, what taxes do businesses have to pay? Here is the answer. MindSpeak. Hey, what's up, man? You're hiding in there, man. Let's see. So if a governor raised taxes on businesses, they move out. Yes. So if a country gets tariffs, does that country take its business someplace else as well? Tell me, what's the tariffs on bananas? Okay. So here's the thing. Do you have to eat bananas? No. You don't have to eat bananas. If a country wants to sell us bananas and they can't sell it to us because it's too expensive, guess what they got to do if they want to sell in our market? They got to sell it cheaper to overcome the tariffs. Does that make sense? And again, if you're a small business owner who depends on imports, okay, I know they call it a tax, but it's not a tax to me. It is an introductory fee. Why is that not a tax? Because not everybody pays it. Only those who import products actually have to pay the tax, right? So we call it as a tariff fee, an introductory fee. Now everybody's calling it a tax, so we'll stick with calling it a tax, okay? Florida grows bananas. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Look at that. That's true. Florida is pretty local. I guess it's pretty tropical. That is true, but yeah, you know. Banana pancakes. Okay, maybe we do need bananas. All right, stop distracting me, man. All right, businesses generally must pay federal income tax. We all pay income tax. Employees pay income tax, right? Federal income tax. Employers pay federal income tax. Okay, that's okay. Let's see. Self-employment tax. There you go, self-employment tax. Employment taxes. You got to pay Social Security, Medicare, unemployment, and excise tax. Who the hell knows what an excise tax is? Isn't that crazy? Why can't it just be one tax? Here we go. We're going to have this one tax. Social Security, Medicare, I get it. Unemployment, I get it. Excise tax. What the hell is that? Depending on location, they also pay state-level taxes. Wow. Yeah. Such as Washington's business and occupation tax. Business and occupation tax. It's not enough that we're putting ourselves from employee to employer. We get punished for trying to be more successful. We get punished. Business and occupation tax. Gross receipts, sales use tax, and property taxes. You wonder why the houses are more expensive, but never thought about what are property taxes like. We never think about those things. Income tax. Almost all businesses must file an annual federal income tax return. Though in Washington, there is no state-level corporate income tax. Well, that is going to change in Google here pretty soon because they have passed. Let's go into the court. They have passed state income tax. Remember what I told you about 1913. They say the taxes was only going to be put on 1%, the top earners. And now we all pay taxes. So Washington State, this governor loser, thinks we're stupid. And he thinks that they can lie to us by changing the wording in documents. I'm not going to lie to you. If you put a bunch of different words in a document, you might lose me. My interpretations are so different in English. I still think in Spanish. But I would have somebody translate those for me in a better understanding way. And so they are saying that if you make $1 million, $1 million or more, get this. They're going to add a 10% tax. A 10% state income tax. Did you hear that? 10%. People were bitching and whining about 2% from Mamdani in New York. Here, 10%. New tax, 10%. They're introducing it as the only people, millionaires tax, they say. The millionaire tax, they're calling it. The millionaire's income tax is what they're calling it. That's bullshit. We are all going to end up paying state income tax. I'm going to tell you, you can think that I'm not a good politician. You're right. I'm not a politician. You can think that I say things that is not true. You can think whatever you want. I say things as I see them. I call them as I see them. That's how it is. We are not new to taxes. We've been paying taxes for so long. Now check this out. They made an argument early last year. They wanted to raise property taxes. Rush Babe here lives in Washington State as well. She knows I'm not lying. They wanted to raise property taxes. That property tax goes up to 9% of your income that you're making, people. So you're paying federal taxes, you're paying your Social Security, Medicare, blah, blah, blah. On top of that, you get a higher percentage of property taxes here in Washington. The problem with that is that for a lot of companies that rent houses or apartments, they have to raise the rent very high because those taxes are progressive, you see? So every year, so bam, 2025, boom, 26, increase on property tax, 27, boom, 28, boom. And it just keeps going. So people that are renting, that are trying to make money so that they can continue to acquire wealth, they are being screwed. So they have to raise their property charges, like rental charges. On top of that, you have a lot of people demanding housing. And yes, whether you like to agree with me or not, millions of illegals come into this country also need housing. And where are you going to put them? A lot of them, they go and make their own business. They go sell some tacos. They sell some Mediterranean fake tacos. They go whatever and make money. They get a fake Social Security, open an account, blah, blah, blah. Some people don't even have an account. They work with cash only. But the point is, it's not just one tax. It's not just federal tax. It's not just Medicare. It's not Social Security. Excise tax. I'm talking about business owners here. They got to pay unemployment tax. Bruh. That's a lot for a business owner. Excise tax. Oh my gosh, dude. It's crazy. Self-employment tax, Social Security and Medicare taxes for individuals who work for themselves, sole proprietors and partners. Employment taxes, taxes for businesses with employees, including federal income tax withholding. You guys already know that. Estimated taxes, quarterly payments for income and self-employment taxes if required. Excise taxes imposed on specific goods, fuel, tobacco, or activities. Let me tell you something. President Donald Trump has lowered the price of fuel, of gas. Why am I now paying $4.09 in gas again? Why? President Trump lowered it already. Why? Why are we back to $4 plus? Guys, we have, I don't know if this is the same in every state, we have a death tax. We have an inheritance tax. Tax over tax over tax over tax over tax. And not only do they not give a crap about it, they continue to spend and overspend and waste and fraud. And you know what they do when they can't get out of it? America, you got to do your part. You must pay more taxes. Really? No. How about we don't pay more taxes? How about you do your job and tell us where $12 billion from the budget, tell us where that money went. Tell us where the money go. Listen, I'm just asking questions. I tell you what I see, and I ask the questions. Do you have those same questions that I have? Do you know the answers? Don't know about your gas prices. Says Washington State don't have local tax. Yeah, we do have local tax. What do you mean? You're talking about Oregon. Oregon doesn't have a sales tax. They put that on their income, I think. Is that what you're talking about? All right. So anybody that complains about tariffs, I want you to tell me, why do you accept all these other taxes being imposed the American people? I'm going to make my point one more time. Tariffs are meant to negotiate, bring jobs back to this country. Okay? We have President Donald Trump lower gas, lower all the prices. Tariffs are not raising prices. To a certain extent, sure, but they're not raising prices because you don't depend 100% on international. That is your choice. If you want to buy products that are international, that have a high tax, and you can't afford it, then shit, you don't get to buy it. Just don't buy it. If the farmers are having a hard time with fertilizers, why are they depending on China for fertilizers? Why can't we have those fertilizers done here? What happened to all the cow manure and all this other stuff that they had to make fertilizing? What happened to all that? All right, so I'm going to leave my phone number down so that you can call in. Let's see. So that you can call in. See if you want to. You don't have to, obviously. I almost misspelled that. Somebody was going to bitch at me for it. Here we go. Let's see if we have anybody here that wants to call in. We're going to pin that message on there so people can look at that white little bar there and call in. All right. Now, before we take calls, I want to say God bless the USA. And here are some Canadians.
The United States of America! Canada's on top of the hockey world, and we're going to prove it tonight!
They're booing the United States national anthem. Congratulations, USA. You have made Canadians eat their words and their insults and their booing. I just wanted to throw that in there. That was nice. That was nice. Oh, man, that's not good, man. Sorry, David. You must go out and get more. All right. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys call in if you want to tell me why not tariffs and why do you support local taxes being added and added and added and added and added and no problem. Before you call in and say that, let me just go ahead and say this. A lot of these taxes that are being implemented on the people, they are passing it through so fast, and they don't want us, the people, to vote on it because the majority of the Washingtonians do not want it. We, the people here in Washington State, we do not want a state income tax. The governor knows that it's unconstitutional. And as much as the leftists want to hate us and say that we're doing things that are unconstitutional, which is all we're doing is defending and protecting our best interests in the United States of America, I want to know why they are okay with this unconstitutional state income tax. Ladies and gentlemen, I gave you a property tax increase, which is progressive. They did a rent cap. That means that you are going to, you can't charge this much rent by a certain time. So you got to you're forcing the people to raise the taxes right now as high as they can, because later they're going to be paying higher taxes and they won't be able to raise the rent anymore. I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. So go ahead, if you are against tariffs, but you are for local taxes, call me. Let's talk about it. Now, I don't know if my moderators have been doing a great job blocking comments, but I haven't seen negative comments, so I'm assuming that everybody is okay with my information so far. I mean, it's not like we have a great viewing going on right now, but go ahead, guys. Phone line, it's open. But remember, it is. Okay, so tariff is a national, it is a, how do I say it? It's not really a national tax. It really isn't. Because if 100% of Americans had to pay, if 100% of Americans had to pay, it would be a national tax. But not every American has business overseas, especially from China. So you have a choice. If you don't want to pay the tariff, do your business here. And if you can't afford to do your business here, get a job. But stop bitching about it. Just go get a job. And stop bitching about rich people. Go get rich. You go be rich. But you got to do it for the well of this country, not just for selfish reasons. Does that make sense? No, they don't affect rich people more. Trust me. Kaiser, you're wrong. Do you think that rich people are bitching about affordability in their house? They don't care. Let me tell you where Jay Inslee, our previous governor, lives. He doesn't live in Seattle. He doesn't live in Olympia. He lives in Idaho. See, they stick it up your yang, but then they move out. I mean, there was a Democrat representative that he himself said, I put gas before I fill up, before and after I come to Olympia, at a different city, on a different county. Why? Why is that? Why is that? Why do you not see these politicians for who they are? The guy is living pretty in Idaho. but he put all these taxes here. He put all these regulations here. What happened? Why didn't he stay here? I'm going to tell you something. If I have a $225,000 salary every month and I have to pay 30% of that, what is that, by the way? How much in taxes is that? Let me see what the bracket is, okay? Let me see bracket. Let's see, tax bracket for Washington State per income. All right, let's see who's calling in. Let's have a good talk. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
What's up, Dennis, my brother?
Who's this? Mindspeak?
Yeah, buddy.
I can hear the Beaner accent. Yeah, ¿qué pasa? Okay. We got a bunch of beaners in the house. Let's go, baby. Hey, bro. I'm glad you.
Everybody says he doesn't like beans. He's a liar.
I know, man. Everybody loves beans, unless you're allergic to them.
Exactly.
That's a lot of iron, man. A lot of iron in beans. Hey, since
even
you
doctors, this guy, subscribe that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Americans are over here eating pills with iron. Like, go get some beans. We got plenty, man.
Go get beans, man.
Hey, thank you for calling live because I know I already messaged you. I already told you message on the live. Bro, I can't get over it, man. Pollo Campero, bro. I can't get over it. No, man. I just can't get over it. I'm really stoked about this Campero thing. Why? It's crazy.
So here's the thing. All right. Let me be clear about something. Here's the thing. All right. So you got your supporters, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. I got you. Hey, I got you back. Right. So, and then you have all the haters. And all of a sudden, you open the lines. What the fuck, guys?
Call him out.
Come on. This is the time. The gate is open. Make you flow.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying.
Come on. We always gonna agree and disagree. I mean, he's gonna hurt you, and you're gonna hurt him. Come on.
Yeah, Lisa Ann from Chicago, she says, I get it.
Hey, you're the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, promise to you. Tariffs. Oh, my Lord, tariffs.
All right, so you tell me what you think about tariffs. Because, this is my opinion, and people don't understand that. It's my opinion, and I yell, and I talk, and I say what I got to say. This is my show. But you can also tell me your opinion on tariffs. I mean, don't call to convince me that, that we're going to be in the same plane because we probably will never be. But I agree and believe. I'm 100% believer in tariffs because they're not permanent. You know that, right? Tariffs are not permanent. See, we can change tariffs if something ain't right, or we're doing really great and all this stuff. But the local taxes, there's no reversing. Like they will never reverse them. Well, I'm going to try, but but these politicians, they don't want to reverse taxes. They don't want to cut taxes. They don't want to deregulate. They just want to add more and more because they just have more things to spend money on. And unfortunately, it's been NGOs and ideologies that do not help the local people. That's what I'm against. So I bitch about taxes because they're permanent. The rich people don't feel they're paying that much. And if they really wanted to go somewhere else, they can. And then we get stuck paying that tax. That's just how it goes, because but they think we're stupid. The next thing they're going to say is this. Well, you know what? We added the tax on the rich people because we needed the money. But now that the rich people is gone, somebody's got to pick up the slack. It might as well be everybody else. We're not stupid, bro. They're going to play that card. And that's what makes me mad, that they think we're stupid, bro. It's just, don't play stupid games, man. The
way I see it, sorry for cutting you off.
No, go ahead.
The way I see it is, once the ones with the big booty goes out, goddamn, we ain't got shit.
Yeah. And we've seen it through history, bro. It's happened through history. Like, look at California, where you at. You know how the economy is over there, and Newsom still goes over there. Wow, we're banging it out, and we got these billions of dollars, and the economy's great, and now we got the biggest. What he said, the biggest, most booming economy in the country, and it's just like I don't know what you're looking at, but
the fourth state with a booming economy.
Yes.
In the world.
Think about this. It may be on a dollar number, right? But how does that booming economy, he says, is booming government money, not booming economy, booming government money to do as they please as billionaires. That's what they want. They're being billionaires by making you pay $5 a gallon, by making you pay an extra $2-3 for your eggs, for your milk. Yeah. This is how their booming economy works for them, because they are raising all this money, but then the people themselves, they're not getting richer. They're just surviving, and I know you're a business owner, but there's like people, even business owners, bro, at some point you're going to be like, why the hell is all these hundreds of thousands of dollars leaving me? Like, how is that fair? I'm the one putting all the sacrifice. I'm the one that's, making sure that all the rules are being followed and OSHA and all this safety and all this other stuff. Like, you have so many things that you have to look over. Insurance, unemployment, all these taxes that we just mentioned, that we just read. How is it that you have to pay the price for what I want? That doesn't make sense to me. It's like, what will make sense to me is this. If your government, instead of doing the opposite, if your government will say, listen, we need more money. How can we get more money? My first answer is not raise taxes. My first answer is like, hey, oh my God, I put the wrong phone number on there. I just saw it. It's 583 is the phone number, but you already have it. That's why you called it.
That's right.
Dang it. How do I edit? I can't edit it. That's some bullshit.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
All right. So, anybody that has a problem that says, where the money's going, think about every time you hit a pothole.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was just watching that on the news today.
Yes. Ask yourself, whenever you pay more taxes on gas prices, whenever you hit a pothole, I know you ask yourself that question. Yes, that's a problem. So that's why I'm a little. That's why I'm independent, because I hate politics.
Yeah, I know.
They're beautiful. Goddamn, like they're like the beautiful women with the big boots and the nice ass. They all of a sudden.
That's why you like the California girls, huh?
Hey, I like Colombians better. But anyway. But anyways, you see it nice and attractive, but all of a sudden you start seeing your pockets getting empty
Yeah.
because you put these guys out there for so many years, and all of a sudden you are not attractive. They just want your money.
Look at the comments. Look at what Mud Butters put on the chat. What do you think about that?
What did he say? I cannot see it.
He said tariffs equal illegal. They're more illegal than humans.
Well, tariffs, here's the thing about tariffs. Okay, everybody keeps saying about taxes. I think I'm guilty about it, taxes. Actually, it's like a tariffs, it's like you put a tariffs or a tax on goods, 100%. So everything goes high, right?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden,
If
we start,
you're importing all your goods. If you're
Exactly,
importing, you pay a
but-
tariff. If you build it here, no tariff. So
yeah,
it's a
but all of a
choice.
sudden, you start buying things that are imported.
Yeah.
You come on. You buying your Galaxy, you buying your iPhone, you buying your hats, you buying your clothes. So all of a sudden, everything has some tariffs.
Yep.
So all of it, those countries don't pay the tariffs. The ones that pay the tariffs are whoever buys it, and
Right.
whoever buys it, it gets it gets stuck with it.
Yeah.
So
So
that's why
what
I
do you
put it in
what do you
my-
think the tariff is going to do to that country? When we put a tariff on that country, what do you think that country is going to say or do? See, everybody misses the point on that. What do you think that country is going to do when I say I'm going to put 100% tariffs? We don't want your shit. I need you to take my product, right? I need you to take my product. If you don't take my product, I'm going to tariff you 100% on everything that comes to the United States of America. Now, this is the reason why I asked this question. What are you going to do if you want my country, which is 1/3 of the market, to buy your product? What are you going to do? Because the reason why I'm charging you tariffs is because, one, you don't let me sell my products over there, and you also have 100% tariff on me. What do you think that country is going to do?
Okay, the thing is this: you're from Honduras.
Yes.
Come on, we're from Central America.
Yeah, we're Central Americans. Yeah.
Okay, I'm wearing a shirt that says, don't do what I do what I say.
Yeah.
And it's made in Honduras. Love that shirt. Yeah, so I used to buy that shirt for $10. All of a sudden I'm paying $15.
Right.
If somebody wants to buy it because of the tariffs, I'm gonna sell that one for $25. Whoever buys it, he's gonna pay me that money.
Check this out.
So
I like that you said that. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
yeah, so the country doesn't get blamed. It doesn't get charged for the tariffs. Whoever buys it gets charged for the tariffs because you're in this country. You're in America. We are Americans. God damn it.
Yeah,
I mean, we all came because we didn't like the way things were going in our country, so we came to this country because we respect a lot over here.
Yeah. And it's fine. As long as you respect Americans and the law, I'm 100%. You know that. I'm 100%.
We respect this law because this is what we wanted.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted. A country that respect the people.
Correct.
So, all of a sudden, I'm selling you that product for that money. Now you paying it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna share.
That's why. I'm sorry. That's why it was my question. I mean, if let's say Donald Trump gets fact checked by the Supreme Court, and they say you have to return all the money to whoever paid the tariff.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Who gets that money?
Exactly.
That was my question.
Exactly.
Who gets the money? Does the country get the money? Or the companies of the United States get some money?
It's stupid.
Or the people who bought the product gets the money.
Yeah, see, and I think that's the stupidest thing to do because, I mean, if anything, okay, if you want to change this tariff thing, That's going to be impossible to do. It's like getting reparations for people that never owned slaves. That's the stupidest thing. You can't give it back if the country.
Don't make me start about slavery.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God. No, don't make me start. Anybody, let's get off the track. Can we go off the track for a minute?
Man, I got to tell you. Go ahead.
Okay. Anybody that says white people brought slaves over here, you motherfuckers are off your mind. I'm sorry about my French.
You owe me a super chat now.
Black people sold black people to white. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Please, don't
Hey,
do that.
don't blame us. We're just Central Americans with history that is similar. We know what the hell we're talking about.
Hey, we're Indians.
It's almost that's right, man. You know, and people laugh at me because I'm letting my hair go long, bro. That kind of pisses me off a little bit, but that's okay. Listen, I want to share something with you.
Don't worry about it.
All right, I want to share something with everybody here because just talking with you kind of brought this up when you said the shirts. When I was in Honduras, now I didn't know I couldn't record, but I did, and I think it's still on my phone. Let me see if it's on this phone or the one that I'm calling on. Really quick, I should be able to find it right away. I went to the mall in Honduras, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. We have a few malls over here, but the mall that in my city, it looks like shit. And I went to the mall. It's not on that phone. Okay, it's on the phone that I'm talking on. Okay, and I went to the mall in Honduras. It's called Multiplaza. There's a few of them, right? But I go in there. This mall, bro, it's the whole parking. It's got its own parking in levels, okay? You go up 1, 2, 3, 4 levels on this mall. And I'm talking about when you're walking, bro, the tiles are buffed. Everything is nice. It makes my mall here look like shit. And you go in there
because we always do something,
bro. But listen,
awesome.
you know, we're talking about tariffs and local taxes, right? Check this out. Hondurans, they don't normally buy clothes from the United States anymore unless it's secondhand. You know the biz, right?
Yeah.
But at the mall, you have clothes that is made in Honduras. And then you have the clothes that they have imported from other countries. And when they sell it, bro, it's dollar price. I'm talking about you're going to pay a $15 for a T-shirt, just like you would over here. So tell me, why would I buy an American-made shirt that cost me $15, which is probably more, but it cost me $15 when I can pay $15 or less in Honduras when it was made there? And I'm going to tell you, that gives jobs to the locals and is making that money at the mall. And I'm telling you, bro, those automatic escalators, They have coffee shops here, left and right. They got like 3, 4 banks in this mall. You know, they got pedicure, manicure. They pay the same as they do here in dollars, bro. And it gets packed. I'm walking in Honduras. I kid you not. I'm walking in Honduras and I'm like, bro, how the hell do these people survive here? It's so expensive. Like everything is crazy. And it's like, okay, how much money are they making? Because there's no way I can afford to be here right now. Like, you know, you guys heard me on my lives. Like, bro, I got no money to be down here. But the thing is, like, you know, oh man, I lost my flag. But the thing is, like, Hondurans, they live it, bro. You know, I'm recording with this phone, this iPhone 14. And I'm recording with this phone. Bro, there's a lot of teenagers walking with a brand new 17. iPhone 17, iPhone S25 Ultra, the one that I got. That is my best phone right now. You know, and it's just like, bro, how did you afford it? It's $1,500, bro. It's 26 lempiras to $1. Just imagine. They say this.
But that's not because of the people that live there.
No, but look at this. But listen to my logic in here, because it's amplified in Honduras, but I can still see it here in the States. You talk about cell phones, right? A $1,500 phone, bro. Think about this. $1,000 is 26. Just check out. Listen to the numbers. 26 plus half, right? So 13. 39,000 lempiras, okay? I want you to listen to that number, 39,000 lempiras. Do you know how much money you have to make in Honduras to just have enough to rent your house, eat food, pay bills, and just to be able to pay the bills, live paycheck to paycheck? How much do you think you need to live in Honduras for 2 people?
Yes, but
Wait. No, wait. Don't go around the question. No, wait, no. 30,000. Okay, 30,000 a month. Listen, this is not a car. And they just spent 39,000 on a phone. What are Americans doing here? Do you think we need to have the latest cell phone? No, we don't. We can go and get a $300-400 phone. But is that enough? No. You want to go get the $2,000 iPhone because it just came out. It's the best. It's a choice. It's a choice, man. It's a choice. That's what I'm talking about. Tariffs is always a choice, my friend. You can always get something else here.
Exactly. That's the thing. The only thing is to be on Honduras is, I mean, it came to the point on 21st century that everybody has somebody on some other place like us.
Yeah. And we see both sides.
I mean, you cannot afford it on Honduras. Like as I said to me, you cannot afford it on El Salvador, but you always have somebody out there on the outside.
Yeah. Bro, my cousin has 2 freaking phones, dude.
Exactly.
He's got the 17. Look, he's got the iPhone 17 and the S25, bro. What the hell? Like, I don't even got the 17 iPhone. Come on. 14 right here we're talking on.
Exactly. I mean, it's like me. I mean, I have a niece in El Salvador. She's a nurse. She only makes like about 150 to $117 a month. But she asked me she asked me for a phone. I said no. I got you. So I got you a new phone.
Wait, $117 a month?
Yes.
No way, dude.
Hey, it's dollars over there.
Yeah, but Honduran people, I just told you the minimum wage over there is like 15,000.
Yeah, but that's lempiras.
Yeah, 15,000 lempiras, but that's like over almost $500, $500. And Salvadorians, 113, bro. What the? How does that work?
Yes, exactly. So I mean, that's what I said. I got you. And she's like, I'm gonna give you the new phone. There's the iPhone right there. Bam. And she was like, that's too much. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I got you.
If you can afford to get it, but if you can't, don't bitch about it because you can't. Just get something else.
Exactly. So that's why I say, no, you do you and I do me.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I mean, that's
David says, hola. He's happy to hear your voice live.
Hey, what's up, David? I love you.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't worry about it. I got a lot of beers on me. That doesn't make me gay.
Salud, cabrón. Salud.
Unless you give me a reach around. Don't worry about it. So here's the thing.
Let me spit my coffee.
Oh boy, coffee! Come on, coffee and beer, the drinks of the gods.
There you go. Hey, changing conversation, forgetting about tariffs, because you and I understand what we're talking about with tariffs and taxes. But did you know my name in Spanish? You know what my name in Spanish is?
Denise.
No mames.
I'm sorry.
Really, dude? You just made me drop the F-bomb. See, this is the problem. When you talk with friends that you treat like family, then all these other words come out. You just made me drop the F-bomb on you. I can't do that in front of people, man.
Oh, my God. I do it in front of people all the time.
Well, it's like, I guess that it proves my point, right? That we talk a certain way because of what we're talking about and to the people we're talking about. But with friends behind, like they say, locker room talk, right? Behind doors, we're totally different, man. We just be having a blast and having fun and screw the politics. While we're having a family time gathering and drinking and eating, and that's what it's all about.
Everything goes out the door.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, some people can't do that, but yeah, I agree with that. But here's the thing. Ya se me olvidó que te iba a decir.
Well, here's the thing.
Keep talking.
See, the thing is that everybody has a problem with tariffs.
Bubba's laughing at your reach around the back.
Here's the thing about me.
Uh-huh.
All right, and I did comment in another lives that I do watch.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. Okay. everybody that voted for this administration blames the last administration. Yes.
Yeah, that happens all the time because of they're true at some point.
Yeah, and yes, politics. It's politics.
Yeah.
You know, anybody, if anybody denies it, come, bro, please.
Yeah.
You know, we always have to blame somebody. Shit runs downhill. So, I mean, when we were over there on that time, things were bad. We started struggling, and all of a sudden, this happened. And that's the thing. Certain people, they're still struggling after being struggling. They're feeling the weight.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, tariffs came in. Hey, if a tariffs only affects government and politics, hey, welcome max.
Right.
The only problem that affects us.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are not blessed with what we have. I mean, maybe not you, maybe not other guys. They're not blessed.
Yeah.
So they're struggling. So all of a sudden they go to the store, and after on the 90s, when they bring a full shopping cart with the with full products for only $200 to $400, oh my God. No, all of a sudden they go out there to the store and only bring like about a 1 bag or 2 bags for $200. So that's why they're struggling. That's why they're seeing it. Okay, if the tariffs are good, I mean, I believe that I heard your guys say $18 trillion.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Yeah. That's a good question. You know what? I'm going to dig into that. I'm going to dig into that because I know that a lot of that money has gone to upgrade our military. Did you see the new order of B-21s? That's where a lot of that money goes into. Those are trillions of dollars.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, those are billions of dollars for each plane. But then also we have been helping other countries around the world. We've also, been paying our staff over here, all that stuff. I think most of it has gone through military, to be honest. And that's what we're focusing on right now because that is our defense. We had to establish power again because after Biden, it seems like a lot of people in the world just kind of thought, United States, actually, they suck. Well, we had to flex. We had to flex now so they know who they're talking to.
Yeah, I know. And believe me, hey, if you're bad or you serve, brother, you got my, I got you.
Yeah. You know what I say? You know what I say, brother? I say this: if you're gonna spend a lot of money, okay, all I ask, okay, let's say just me and my wife, right? I got this credit card, okay, I got these credit cards, and they're maxed out. Now we're making monthly payments, right? This is just a supposedly, no seas mamón. It's just example, right? So they're maxed out, and we're making the monthly payments, right? And I just said, hey, well, now we can't use it. And all of a sudden we get caught up, and now we have 50%, right? Now we got 50% of the credit cards available. And my wife says, I want to go spend this much money. And I said, well, wait a minute. No, because then it's going to be full max, and then we can't use them. And then we're just paying interest, on that. So we're not making money. We're just losing money. And she tells me, well, I need to buy this because I need it. But I'm going to get this money on my next paycheck and I'll pay it then, right? I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Barack Obama, with George Bush. I'm okay with, with the digital pen. I'm okay with Barack Obama, using trillions of dollars on defensive strategies, missile dropping. You see all the things that he did. I'm okay with that, and it's okay. But what I expect is, okay, now, you spent this already. How are you getting some of that back? Does that make sense? Like President Trump right now, and the leftists will hate me forever until the 10 years pass. but the leftists hate me because I say President Donald Trump just secured a deal, agreement, right? They signed papers, everything, of over 21 to $22 trillion. And so the leftist says, where is it at? And it's just like, bro, did you not understand how this works? Like right here in Washington State, I hope I don't lose my train of thought. But here in Washington State, they made a budget for $9.5 billion, and that was going to be the budget for the next 5 to 6 years. Okay, I think 5 to 6 years, maybe 10. And what happened? They used it already. It's like, no, you gotta wait for the taxes to come in. And then once the taxes come in, well, but now you got the money. Go spend it. But you don't know if that business is going to stay or not. And so when the businesses leave, well, guess what? Now they got to raise taxes on sales tax. Now they got to, and now we got the power to vote on some of them, but they've been doing a lot of shitty things behind our backs. Like right now, the state income tax. The majority of Washingtonians don't want it, but they're going behind doors, trying to rush it through, get it to court to get to pass. And so it is one of those things that people do. I agree that I want to see those $21 trillion. But you know what? I saw the leaders talking about it. Not Trump, the leaders themselves talking about, we're going to invest. At first it was half a trillion dollars. Remember that from Qatar, the prince?
Yeah.
And then he said, but you know what? He's such a negotiator. We're going for a whole trillion. And then he says, well, I think that we'll have a lot of investment to do, so we're going to go with $1.5 trillion. This is not Trump saying it, right? So we're starting to add up every leader signing documents. We're making this agreement and this and that. And the scary thing for me is, okay, there is a scary thing here. And it's not that the people won't deliver. It's not that President Trump is going to back down. It's that the stupid leftists and those activist judges are going to force President Trump to lose his leverage over the world because of tariffs removals.
Well,
and that's a big problem.
Everybody has a friend somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
so is the leftists, so is the righties.
No, dude, I didn't vote. I didn't support Republicans before, and the people don't believe me. I didn't support Republicans before because, yes, David, Qatar. I didn't support Republicans because they were not for America for a point. And then Democrats were. How many videos do we see today of all the Democrats that talk just like President Trump and us and me? You're independent. I'm a Republican because I voted for Trump. But, it's like we haven't changed our mind. We still think America first. We still think secure borders. We still think that the China has to pay their fair share, just like the poor socialists say the rich got to pay their fair share of taxes. Well, so does China. If they want us, our 1/3 of the market, to buy shit from them, they better give something back to us because they're not going to get rich off of us. Well, they already did. But, they're not going to continue to stay rich off of us, and we're not going to get anything. My biggest pet peeve for people now is this. We have a whole year that went by, right? We have a whole year that went by with the new tariffs, with the whole negotiations. We were losing hundreds of billions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're making hundreds of billions of dollars. And yes, people like you will ask me, well, where did that money go? I don't see it. Well, shit, I don't see it either, but I do see a ship over there in the Mediterranean Sea that is ready to take out Iran.
Yeah, but the thing is,
like that's just me though. I'm okay with the president using the military to take care of the world.
The thing is that that's not our country. This is our country.
I know, brother, but this is what I'm saying. We have to do our part here. Let the president deal with everything else. We have Congress, we got governors, we got mayors.
We as here, we don't have the funds as they do, and they rather invest out there instead of invest it over here.
I
so
think
that's a problem. That's a problem that everybody sees. This guy is rather take the business and the money and everything else out there instead of put it right here. Come on, this is
so Cal says 3 months in 2026. How? Wait a minute. Oh, thank you, Bubba. I got the text message. Thank you for the PayPal, brother. Appreciate that support. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back to SoCal's comment because this guy is in your state.
I know he is.
3 months in. How is 2026 going? I'm going to talk about my taxes here in a little bit for his dumbass comment. But he says, Baba, good luck with that. Okay, he's talking to somebody else. What do you say about, so far, do you have any hope that things are going in the right direction. I mean, it's still going to be scary because we can't see everything, right? But as far as you know so far, how do you feel about the direction that we're going? Honestly,
on 2026.
Yeah, going forward, what do you see at the end of 2026? What do you see good happening?
Okay, on 2026. Okay, let me put it this way. One of my workers said, "Yeah, Donald Trump, 100%." I said, "Get ready. This is gonna be a show. This is gonna be fun for you. You're not gonna like it, but this is the way politics work, regardless of the party."
Yeah, I hate politics.
So, yeah. So, I mean, everybody has a friend somewhere, and everybody's gonna do a cover up. Everybody's gonna put money onto them because they put money into him.
Right.
Favoritism.
Sure.
Is 100% logical. I mean, Ocasio-Cortez, everybody hates her name. I hate when she says, "I think." Oh my God.
Like
every time,
and like I'm white, like.
Yes, every time she says, "I think," I feel my asshole pops up.
SoCal, hey, SoCal is a hardcore leftist, bro. Don't insult him. That's his idol.
Yeah, or whatever. And the thing is, that's the only thing, right? Because she says, "I think." Stop thinking. Stop it. You need a brain for that.
Hey, she was right about the cow farts.
Whatever. It still comes out of her ass.
Methane is causing climate change.
Climate change is real in the winter and it's real in the summer.
Did you know that there is I think it's called the Marshall Islands, I think, that they're getting the sea levels are rising. Did you know that in Honduras they're actually getting more beach property added to the island because the water's receding?
Yeah.
I find that very interesting that people don't notice that. Like, wait a minute. You know, if you go to, well, just here in Washington, right? We can go to the Eastern Washington. You can go somewhere over there in Cali. Most of the country where it's desert right now was an ocean. Like, there was water, like ocean water, and now that ocean water is in a different area. Like, don't you think that this world has been changing for millions and hundreds of millions of years? Of course it has. We have, what, 3, 4 ice ages? I think 3, right? 3 ice ages? It's like, you can't make shit up just to fear-monger people around. I think that's the problem.
The only problem is whenever they build in there and all of a sudden say, "Oh my God, there's a tsunami." Of course, you built in the middle of the ocean. What the...
Yeah, in the middle of an ocean that didn't exist before about 100,000 years ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So don't. So, it's that thing that everybody says this is gotta get fixed. When? Right now? Yeah, good luck with that. It won't. It won't. Unless you jump in into the puddle and start doing your thing, right? Because like you, I mean, you say you want to run for a governor on Washington State.
Yeah, not because I want to, man. I'd rather just move to the island where I have land. I can get my loan to get my house built and do my show there and have fun and just make some money and enjoy the beach right in front of my house and tropical weather, bro. I'll show you a video one day of where I'm talking about, and I'm telling you, I don't have to run for governor. I can just go somewhere else and be happy. But dude, this is Washington State where I have lived most of my life. And just to see it being destroyed, bro.
It's everybody's dream, right? It's everybody's dream.
Yeah, maybe I'm just naive.
Get out, live in your own space.
Oh, yeah.
Forget about whatever, and, let the wind take you whatever. It's everybody's dream, but unfortunately, Yeah. When you open your eyes, now you're in a mess.
Yeah, I will probably send you a link to a video. I can make it private. I'll send you a link to a video so that you can see the island place that I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Bro,
I know.
it is it's
There's
paradise,
an
bro.
island on the Honduras.
Yeah, it's paradise, but it's not in Honduras. It's still
Uh,
America.
no. There's an island on the Honduras that I forgot, and everybody's happily and ever after.
It's because it's very
and
safe. It's very safe.
It's very safe. It's away from Honduras, but it's still Honduras.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the island, and I was like, oh my God, that's everybody's dream right there.
Well, shit, let me know, bro, when you go. You know what I'm saying?
and and that's the thing. That's what everybody wants. I mean, what we want. I mean, let me speak, and I think I'm taking advantage of that. But let me speak for everybody that comes to this country, this beautiful country.
Wait, we're
legal.
sellouts. We're sellouts. They say Swarpedo says we're sellouts. Well, he says,
yeah,
look at this
yeah.
sellout.
What was his name?
Me
What was
vale
his
madre.
name?
Swarpedo. Ex.
Oh, okay, Sorpedo, let me tell you this. Okay, we came to this country, okay? Dennis came in one way, I came to another way, all right? But we were looking for a better life.
Yeah.
Our mothers were looking for a better life for us, not for them. Because that's the thing about Hispanic mothers and fathers. They don't look the best for them. They look the best for us. Get that through your thick skull. That's the thing. We came here, and all of a sudden we're here. And all of a sudden we start looking things that doesn't add up. But you know what? We go with the flow. I mean, are we gonna be like people that takes advantage of it? No, we won't. We won't. We don't like people that comes to this country either in the same way, either in a different way. No, we don't like people that comes in this country and gets across to do damage to our future, to our kids' future. No, we don't. So we will step up and say, no, you not. If you like that life, go back to your country where you love that life. They're doing that over there.
Yeah.
They're doing it. They're doing it over there. So go back over there.
So
Don't
tell
do
me.
it over here.
So tell me, how great is California? Because California is what did SoCal says? California is the fourth largest economy in the world. That,
In the
let that
world is
sink in your little brain.
Yeah, California is the fourth economy, best country of the world.
Yeah.
Now ask me to who?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
SoCal, give me that answer, will you? We want to know to who, because we talked about it already, but he just asked. We already talked about how they're making the money, but who is actually paying the price?
To the rich, brother.
Yeah.
To the rich. The ones that make more money. The ones that have more than me.
Yeah.
To the rich. Because every time I take a step, there's a tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, other than that I'm taking care of my workers, I'm taking care of myself. The rich still gets it.
Yeah. Well, the rich don't even feel it. Like the rich are just getting a lot of money, but the problem with that mentality that they take this because SoCal is like that. He likes to take statistics and he thinks it's everything. It's all good. But the way that I look at it is this: it's like, okay, so why you take some statistics and not the others? He told me he's a far leftist. I understand that, but why would you not take if you're going by statistics, right? You should be able to look at the other statistics. Like, for example, right, if President Donald Trump says, hey, listen, gas prices are down, right? And I'm like, yeah, bullshit. Let me go take a look. barrel of oil on Biden, 130 barrel of oil with Trump, $62. Okay, yeah. Gas prices are down, and we see it, right? And we even saw it go down here in Washington State, just here. I saw it go down to $3.09 a gallon. Right now, in just a month, it's back to $4.09.
Yeah, I know. But let me go back to that one. What was that word? Statistic?
A statistic.
Yeah, you think anybody that claims that word, you think poor people understands that word? Doesn't. They only understand their wallet. They only understand what comes out of their pocket. That's the only thing that they understand that shit. They don't understand that shit. They don't understand that word.
Well, who else lives in California?
What's that?
Bernie also lives down in California. I wish you can tell me a little bit something about California, Bernie. How do you feel about the fourth largest economy in the world? See if you can put that on the chat or something.
Yeah, that's a problem. That in California, everybody, when I say everybody, it means the people that have deep pockets. You know what I say when I say that.
Yeah.
Deep pockets.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
They're the only ones. They understand that word. Everybody that has nothing else don't understand that.
Yeah.
So whenever you go to a pocket hole, I mean, come on. You live in the country, let's say, you live in the state, L.A. Oh, my God, L.A. Oh, yeah, L.A. The Hollywood city. Yeah, go to the Hollywood Street, Hollywood, or Sunset, Hollywood, or Santa Monica. Go over there.
Oh, I read the comment from Bernal says that Governor Bernal is going to make California take 180 degree in 2030. It's Judgment Day, baby. California is the fifth world poorest economy of the world under Gavin's in total tyranny. There you go. That's your South Californian guy right there telling me about how California, it's not what you're saying, SoCal. So I don't understand. You know what I like about MindSpeak, who is talking on the phone with me right now, that he doesn't agree with me on everything, but he doesn't bullshit me either. And I like shit that you talk to me directly. Sometimes he's a little bit too drunk, and I know when he is, but he doesn't fight me. Like, he disagrees with me, which is different. And that's something that not many people can control or hold. I don't mind people contradicting me, but I don't. It gets on my nerves when people are not giving me something factual that actually makes sense to make me have that conversation, or get to the point where we bullshitted long enough to know that we're just not going to agree on everything, and we're just going to agree to disagree. Some people can't drop that, man, and it's just like that's when I just don't want to talk to them anymore. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of talking if you're not going to tell me something? Like, give me something back instead of just like right now. Okay, so SoCal, I get it, and I understand this. They are the fourth or fifth, whatever. But look at how people are living. People can't afford. What is the benefit of being the fourth largest economical power force in the world when businesses are leaving you, when your citizens can't afford to pay rent, when citizens can't afford to buy a house? When the millionaires, they're still kind of there because they got so much money of the Hollywood industry. They don't have to go to work like you and I. They don't have to go and put a mom and pop shop. They can't go over there. They don't go over there and put a taller, to change tires and change oil. They just go and act. And they get hundreds of millions of dollars from China and throughout the world, but they don't have to do shit in America to work. Their work is just, let me get my latte and okay, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, you go act. Like, what the hell, dude? You're not doing shit for your country. You're going over there to get all this money. You get all these hundreds of millions of dollars for yourself, but you don't give shit to the people. Like you're not going out there and say, hey, I'm going to put a panaderia, down on 18th, and then I'm going to do a Cahuenga Boulevard, and I'm going to put a couple of restaurants there, a little chain of restaurants in there for, so some tacos, some Asian food. No, they don't do that kind of stuff because they're making and even if they do, it's just a farce because they don't care about the money they make there. They're making their hundreds of millions of dollars acting as movie stars. That's it. That's why they don't care.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Okay, so everybody says California is the fourth or the fifth
somewhere
wealth of the world. Okay. Go to LA. Go to San Diego.
Yeah.
Walk the streets. Come on. Walk the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Walk the streets. That's why I always say, whoever wants to run for an office, hey, I got you.
Yeah, we're going to support Bernal. He's going to support me here in Washington, brother. And I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Bernal is supporting me here for Washington State in 2028. And I can't wait. See, I'm a guy. I'm very similar to Trump. I'm not rich like him, but I'm very similar to the way of thinking how he does things. And I want to. I'm a person that, how gay people say that they're proud of being gay? Well, I'm the kind of person that likes to be proud of being a good citizen. Like in my case, I want to be a great American patriot, somebody that fights for this country. And I'm pretty sure that every Latino that has come from Central America, and I'm assuming that Salvadorian's education is similar to Honduran, we are taught to be very patriotic to the land that provides for us and our children. Since we were children, we were indoctrinated, so to speak, to be patriots, to be hard workers and givers, and do the best that we can to be something for the land that provides for us. That's what patriotic means. Patria. In Spanish, it makes more sense to us, right? Because patria is definitely, broken away from another word being put together. And that's what we are here. We're just patriotics. We're patriots in patriotics, pendejo. We're patriots here in America, and we're proud of it. So that's all we want is for this country to look good. And if this country looks good, I got bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? Like the hockey team right now. I just played that clip. They beat the crap out of Canada. Canadians said F America. They booed the national anthem. Remember that? And then now everybody's chanting USA. And bro, they are proud to be American representatives. The Olympics is not popular because, number one, it's winter. Nobody gives a shit. But, the second one is that these people that are representing us are out there talking shit about America. It's like, go play your sport. Do it for the American people. Don't get into politics. Forget about the bad shit that's happening. Just say, hey, I am just proud to be an American and to represent my country. Are we perfect? No, but I am very proud of being an American. And I'm going to tell you something. As much as people hate President Donald Trump, he might be a goofball. He might be a bully. I know we need a bully in this country. I know we need a bully to beat up all the bullies in the world. And we chose an American bully to lead us. We didn't choose the bully of China, the bully of Russia, the bully of Iran. We don't want those pieces of shit. We got our own bully here, made and homegrown in America. And that's what we're gonna back up because he has our back. And people don't understand that.
The only problem that I have with him?
He's not brown?
No.
I'm just messing with you.
No, because he paints his face, so he tries to make it look brown because brown is a perfect color.
But orange is not close to brown, bro.
No.
Bro, if there's something that I will say about Trump's to clown on him, bro, he's got to stop with that orange shit, bro. He really does, bro. I'm sorry. I wish he was brown. I wish he was going for brown.
The only problem that I have with him is that he said that we, including you, he said that we are criminals.
No, I know what you're saying, but that's not what he said.
Okay. Follow me.
Yeah.
He said we're criminals.
Yeah.
We are drug dealers, and we're rapists.
It's true.
Okay.
Wait, you missed out. You missed out some things. He didn't say this, but we're gangbangers, we're thieves, we're frauds.
Oh no!
There's a bunch, man.
If he wants to talk gangbangers, brother, just come to me. I'll give you some address.
Oh
go
no,
over there.
man.
The only problem is that the
That's crazy.
citizens,
Yeah.
you know how the law works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So he said that we are criminals. We
Yes.
gangbang. We all those things. Okay. Out of the three.
Wait, but what was the word that he put before that? There's a word that he put in there before he said that.
He said criminals.
Illegal, criminal.
Okay,
aliens.
illegals
Yeah.
was a termination of illegals. Are we in? Well, I'm gonna say I'm not, but I mean,
It's a generalization.
Everybody that has Hispanic,
Yeah.
Hispanic family. There's among Hispanic family that has that they are in document. They don't have their document.
Yeah, they were
because-
documented.
Yeah, so they're criminals or they're illegals.
Well, I mean, you break the law, you're some sort of criminal, but he made a point to say that we're going to get rid of the hardcore criminals and every illegal immigrant along the way, but then we're going to try to focus on the hardcores first. And because of sanctuary cities, right, not giving the people from jail or whatever, well, they had to go on the street and find the ones that had deportation orders. I mean, they have to deport somebody. And I think that's a problem. Now, I don't agree with the way that everything is being done. And honestly, sometimes I feel like that the ICE agents, federal agents, were too soft on situations. And of course, as we have they went too far. But,
Yes,
at the end of
soft.
the day, we got to hold everybody accountable. You got to hold accountable every dumbass citizen, or let's just say every dumbass person that went out there and start fighting against ICE. That's not their job. If you want to protest, you do that on the sidewalks. You don't go out there blowing whistles, trying to ram people with their cars. I mean, that is manslaughter attempt. And I disagree with it. You know what? I will never go into a protest. And the reason why I don't go into protest is because I always carry my gun. And if somebody's going to try to beat me up, bro, somebody's getting shot. And so in order for me to avoid that situation from happening, I'm going to stay away from that zone. And I'm going to say, listen, I got a vote. I got a voice. I'm going to do it here. Listen, I got my channel. You've been a witness. People threaten my life here. They haven't lately. That's actually pretty nice. Or I have missed it. But they threaten me and my family's life. Like, why would you do that? We have a freedom of speech. You think different than me. That doesn't mean that we have to get violent and shoot each other. We're not gangbangers unless the people that are threatening me want to be gangbangers. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
That's a problem. That's a problem with when everybody sees Hispanics. All of a sudden, we are category as a gangbangers.
Yeah. The other thing that I don't like about the people that hate Trump, okay, it's hold on, Bernie. I will look it up. The people that hate Trump, they don't hold the representatives accountable for what they do. Like, for example, I noticed a lot of leftists like to criticize President Donald Trump. Okay, you can do that. That's fine. But here's what I hear from politicians. Okay, number one, everybody, so you know, I am not a politician. I am just a Washingtonian who is going to run for government. And that's it. That's it. I am not a politician. I'm going to go over there and put out my life experience, what I see, and I want to be one of the people that make a change in this state. That's it. Don't look at me as a politician, because I am not going to be a corrupted politician like these guys, because I'm going to try to go for transparency, 100%, well, maybe 95% transparency. But there's a lot of changes that got to happen. And I'm going to say this. If I talk shit about, for example, I'm going to play a clip. I played this before. For example, I'm going to talk shit about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Okay.
I'm going to talk shit about her because every time that she goes into a crowd that there is a bunch of us Latinos, she acts Puerto Rican, which is okay. I mean, there's like her roots. But the moment that she goes into a crowd where there are black people, what? I'm sorry, what? You just became a black sister now? Like, she acts black. And it's just like, no, you're Puerto Rican, remember? You're Puerto Rican. Keep it real. And then so they go and do this, right? So if I go against her and say, hey, listen, you want to tax the rich, you're a fool. You need to give a tax cut. You need to deregulate. You know why? We need those rich people to provide thousands of jobs, not lose thousands of jobs. So I can say that about her, and they can ask me a question and be like, oh, yeah, and what would you do different? Well, number one, I just said it. I will give tax cuts to these corporations. I will give incentives to small businesses. And I'm going to ask that they come in here, invest with us. We're going to treat them very well. And they're going to bring thousands and hundreds of thousands of jobs back here to Washington State. And they're going to be reassured that they will be taking care of these corporations. And our civilians that are not employers, the employees, they got their money, good wages, livable wages, and they'll have a place to be able to pay their taxes, which in place will actually bring more tax revenue for us here in Washington State. So I can go and talk shit about her and give you that. But this is her, all the shit that she talked about President Trump. And this is what she does. You remember this one?
No, I think China is, of course, an ascending global power, growing very quickly, acting in its own self-interest. And oftentimes in Washington, there's this frame between conflict and competition. I think sometimes, depending on what's happening, that rhetoric can get a little conflict-driven. And I think that it's really a question of competition, and to the governor's point, fair competition. But when I think about that, I think about how the United States, if you want to assert oneself as a global competitor,
it's private
the
stuff,
kinds of things that one would do in order to
but she's doing good. She's doing good.
Really assert that position.
Let me see.
Is investments in science and technology, which we are gutting our NIH, we are gutting our health science research, we are cutting the very things that make us a global power in that respect in terms of government and public funded research, which is what allows innovation in a more broad sense as opposed to privatized research.
For them.
An ascendant global power would invest heavily in innovative energy solutions so that it could be sovereign in terms of in that respect. And the United States at this point, instead of expanding our energy mix, we are actively narrowing our energy mix to become increasingly more reliant on fossil fuels instead of, in contrast to what you see is happening in China. Yes, they burn a very large amount of fossil fuels, but they have also invested dramatically in wind and solar and in energy innovation. And so to me, I see this as a question of competition and, of course, of trade, to the governor's point. But we have to make sure that we are having, I think, a reflection and a reflective conversation about how are we positioning ourselves to continue to offer the world the best of what America has to offer.
She said a lot of nothing. A lot of nothing. Everything she said was bullshit. But okay. When you talk bullshit, it's okay. No problem. Now listen to her now when she has to answer a real question with a just yes or no. See how she gets really collected. I hope you can hear, brother.
To all of you, and Congressman, I'll start with you, would and should the U.S. actually commit U.S. troops to defend Taiwan if China were to move?
I think that this is such a, I think that this is of course a very long-standing policy of the United States. And I think what we are hoping for is that we want to make sure that we never get to that point. And we want to make sure that we are moving in all of our economic research and our global positions to avoid any such confrontation and for that question to even arise.
Okay, let me say something.
Go ahead. What did you like about that?
No, not that. I didn't like shit about that. Okay, let me say something. Okay. As somebody that questions parties, Dems and Republicans. Yeah. Okay. let me say something. Yeah, if you guys have a problem with children under the age of 18 or 17, most likely, okay. If you guys have a problem with that, okay, you guys better have a problem with workers in other countries that are underage.
Yeah.
To get your damn product.
Yep.
But if you guys are happy with your product, you guys do not have a problem with underage.
Yeah, because we just play it off like we don't know.
Exactly. Because if you don't know, you don't care.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
right. Don't tell me where you got it from. Yeah. Hey, give me $100, but don't tell me where you got it from. Even if you have to go sell some cocaine, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Just give me $100 and I can say, hey, my brother gave me 100. Oh, where he got it from? I don't know. He just gave it to me. It's just easy to say it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if you guys don't have a problem with underage in the U.S., but you guys get your product.
Yeah.
Come
from
on.
another country. See, that's the thing. It's not really, how can I say this? Some things, bro, it really has nothing to do with just being Americans. It has to do with just, children. For example, a lot of people, they're going to get mad at us because we say secure the border. They see people with children trying to come over here illegally. It's like, okay, number one, I understand the need. Trust me, I understand, the sacrifice that needs to get done. But, when we have people from Central America, there's a whole Mexico country. If they're seeking asylum, that's where you go. I'm going to tell you right now, if I need asylum from Honduras, bro, I'll be more than happy to go to your country. I would like to go live in Salvador. Let me go be part of society over there. I would like to go down to, who knows? I don't know, maybe Colombia. Who knows? Even though it has a bad reputation, but there's other countries, man.
On El Salvador, I think it was like about 7 years ago. 7 years ago, we did deport Honduras and Nicaragua out of our country because they were coming in illegal.
Yeah.
In our country.
Yeah.
So everybody cannot play the stupid game.
Yeah.
Don't raise that card because we did
Look
that.
at the NFL.
We did that because once upon a time we took the dollar as to El Salvador. All of a sudden, that's that the dollar was play.
Yeah.
Wasn't a board of games, and all of a sudden for products, not for labor, for only products, and all of a sudden everybody was coming in, and we did deport a lot of people that were coming in.
Yeah, even recently, right? Because of the whole, peaceful thing.
I don't know about recently, but before recently, yeah, we did deport them because they were coming in, and that's the only thing. In 2006, when I was in El Salvador, I saw that, and believe me, I did have a problem with that. I called it not too long ago.
Yeah.
Recently, like about last year, I did call that, and a lot of people didn't know that. There are a lot of people on my country. It was making shirts for Nike for about $60 a week.
Wow.
Yeah, so I did call that, and I think it was Trinity said that she couldn't believe that, and I was like, yeah, it's the truth.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens in our country, and I do believe that it's not in my country only. I think it happens in other countries.
Yeah, Honduras too. Yeah, Honduras too. But they're trying to regulate it more, to where now everybody makes if you work at a certain company, you're making at least $15,000, which is probably about just still poor level, poverty level. But if you get to 30, maybe even I'll say 70,000 lempiras a month, you're doing pretty good. You're getting up there closer to middle class. You know,
Yeah.
and I mean, and 70,000 lempiras is like, you know, close to like maybe what, $2,600 a month. That's a lot of dollars. But yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah.
dollars.
Yeah,
Let me go ahead
the
and
only thing that the only thing that I'm going to call you on, brother,
Yeah.
brother, is this
go ahead.
immigration.
Why?
That's the only thing that I'm going to call you out.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, you know, people misunderstand that they think my feelings are not there, man. Of course, I don't want to see anybody being deported. But you got to think, critically think. You have to use common sense. If I this is and I said this to you guys before. If you came to this country illegally, I'm not gonna call ICE on you. Why? That's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can call me a hypocrite, but I'm not going to do that. You know why?
Yeah,
Because I'm
you
not going
say
to
that.
ask you, hey, are you a citizen? Are you legal here? That's not none of my business. I shouldn't, you know. I'm going to assume that you're here legally and that you're respecting the law like I did, and I'm not going to be prejudiced towards my own people. But
Yeah, you say that.
if ICE comes in and they come and get us, shit, man, I guess your time just came. It is what it is. And a lot of people that I came here with, and that I, even though I've never been illegal, you know, that I've been here, that they are illegal, that was their answer. It's like, yeah, you know, my time is up, but I'll be back next week. You know, they don't care. So I cannot be complacent and say that I want to give everybody green cards, because I will be giving the wrong message to the world. Instead, I would like to work some, you know, immigration reform. Let me work with Congress, and this is what I'm telling you, that if I run, I'm not as a politician. And remember, President Trump did not run as a politician. He ran as a American businessman. Okay?
Yeah.
I am just running as an American Washingtonian, not as a politician. If we're going to do this immigration reform, it doesn't mean that I can just executive order and bam, it's done, because I have no power for that. But what I can do is transparency, and we're going to bring it up to Congress. And everybody gets to see who voted for what, who said what, and what did they do. And then that way you can say, there you go. We tried. This is the truth. Don't think just because I'm a Republican here that I am ruining you because you're an illegal immigrant. No, I want you to be here. But we're not going to just give green cards to everybody either. I want people that have DACA document holders. You know what I'm talking about? Like over 15 years ago. These people, if they have no criminal record, why not do a criminal background check? Fine them for being here illegally. They will pay the fine. They pay a coyote $10,000, $20,000. They can pay a $5,000, $10,000 fine for being here, but they'll get the green card. And they get to prove themselves. And if they love America and they continue to be crime-free, then there is a passage to citizenship. I'm okay with that. A pathway, not a passage. There's a pathway to citizenship. So I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I love all my Hispanic people here, and I want every single, well, the educated ones, I want every single one of them that wants to be, that is here. This is the people I want. I want people that respect the law. I know everybody already disrespected it, but it's okay. I want everybody that wants to respect the law, that is clean, that is organized. I know it's a big, tall list, right?
Yes.
That's going to be paying taxes. It's not going to be mooching off the government. That's it. That's all I want.
Yes.
And the most important one, you have to love the United States of America, because if you don't apply. Just go back to your freaking country. It's a tall list, brother, but it has to be.
I will agree. No, actually, I agree in everything. The only thing is I have a question on one. I will agree. Yes, and everything. What is that you have to love the USA 100%?
Yeah, we have to, man.
Yes, but that's a political. Or the political way is
patriotical. Because you have to think about this. Remember, like patria, right? Think in Spanish. Think the logic in Spanish.
Patriotical way, yes. You mean not a political
not a political way, right? Because what I want is, I want this country to be better for my children and their children.
Yes.
And I think every American citizen will want that for their kids. So even if a migrant comes in here looking for a better life, even if they mierda means merda, it means shit. If somebody's putting the time. So even if
You just put a llama in my mouth. God damn it.
and so even if they're migrants and come to this country, even if they don't acquire it, the Constitution, which I disagree with, right? The Constitution gives their children citizenship. They have to realize that the children can have a future here as an American citizen, but at some point they might not get to. But those parents, even though they're illegal, even though they know they're going to get deported, having those children being here citizens, if they are responsible people in a way, right? Because you're sacrificing something, you're doing something out of a very huge need that you have no choice, and you come here to this country legally, you have to know that at least their children will have a future in the United States of America. But they shouldn't hate the United States of America for enforcing their laws. A lot of these military people, bro, when they go over to serve and they get their green cards and maybe some get citizenships when they finish the program or whatever, and their parents are illegal and they never put papers in and they never did what they're supposed to do to get them legally, they just said, hey, go back to our country. Wait. Get another visa. Get another check-in. Get a proof of this. I think it's so anti-American to say, I serve in the military, I am a veteran, and you deported my parents, so F you. No, buddy. What the hell do you think it gives you to serve this country? It gives you the privilege to be American citizen. It doesn't give your whole family the privilege because your parents are adults. It gives your children the privilege. So, for example, if they had a child in Mexico, right? They had a child in Salvador. When they became citizens, because they're minors, pending a paternity test, they will also be American citizens. But anybody that is not a minor anymore does not qualify for getting citizenship. Those parents got to be deported. It doesn't matter what the veteran says, But I will think that they will have some pull and say, hey, listen, I serve my country. I know my parents were here illegally. We slacked on this. We would like to apply for papers, please. I'm a citizen here. I have enough to support them. They can still go through the process. It's not, that it's finished and it's done forever. No. But if the parents come here illegally, it would be a felony. So crossing the border, as far as I understand, is a misdemeanor, right? So it's a misdemeanor. It doesn't ban you from being in this country. They repatriate you back to your country. But if you come back illegally again, then that's a felony. Yeah. And so
that's a crime.
Yeah. So the people that says, oh, I serve in the military and they deported my parents. Well, request their papers. Ask for them back. But now do it the right way. Don't be an ass. And tell them, stay there. Don't come here illegally, because then you will be banned for 10 years, up to 10 years, I think is what
It's 10 years, and after 10 years, it's a felony, and all of a sudden you're serving in the prison for about 5 years to 10 years, and then you cannot come back anymore. Yes.
Yeah. Put your ass in jail, and then you get sent back.
Yeah, okay. Let me ask you this before I let you go.
Yeah. This is the Dennis Herrera in Mind Speak live today.
Yes. Welcome to
I wish I can. I knew how to send a link to get people on video and do a live together. I know I got a couple of people that want to collaborate, but dude, I'm such an idiot. I don't trust myself doing it. And it's probably not even that hard. But it's just, I don't know, man. It's just stupid. One day, bro. One day I'm going to put it in. Like I said, this is what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Seriously,
like for me, the people that the people that deserve the highest pay is a fire department, police, and military.
Yeah, I agree.
Not talking. I mean, come on, our veterans. Oh man, bro.
I know SoCal. So hold on, espérate. I know SoCal. Somebody. I have. Look, let me see if I can bring it up. I have Discord, and I'm very dumb, bro. My brain. I don't want to learn too much new shit because I'm not going to be doing that. Because of the things, trying to run for governor here in Washington. I don't want to overload my brain with all that crap. But I do have Discord.
Yes, okay. Damn it.
Yeah, we'll get to it, and I mean, and that's what I mean, by hold on, what is this shit? Don't switch. Okay, so look, and I know I don't want to give too much privacy here, but see, I have my Discord in there, and I have Trinity, which we never use Discord together anyway, but I have Trinity, and then I have your favorite liberal. I don't know who the hell that is.
Pizza guy.
Is it? Is it Pizza Guy? Oh wait.
Pizza guy is my man.
Wait, hi, how are you doing? Going this live this morning. It is Pizza Guy, isn't it? No.
Yeah.
No. It doesn't say your favorite. How do I know it's Pizza Guy?
Pizza guy is like me.
No. Pizza Guy is far left, bro. He does not.
I know he's far left, but he's like me. I mean, the thing is, the thing is about this. Whenever you start talking about your values as a human being, you off a party.
Yeah.
You are off the party. You're not Democrat. You're not Republican. You are a human being as a USA patriot.
Well, wait. When you vote for
when
policies.
you vote is different.
Here, what?
When you vote is different.
Oh, okay. So this is where I'm at. Okay, and I might be stupid for saying this, and I understand people don't like it, but if you here's the thing. Okay, so I consider myself Democrat, not a loyalist.
No, you don't. You consider yourself a Republican.
Wait, no. So, well, Democrats were very conservative, my friend, way before the whole thing started. But look,
and liberals.
So if I am, let's say I'm conservative, right? But I'm supporting Democrats. If I don't vote for Republican or Democrat, I'm an independent. I want to give my vote to the independent, which there might be nothing, because guess what? I don't vote. Simple. But if I vote for, let's say, for example, right now, right? If I voted for Biden and one vote made him president, that was probably me. Shit, I messed up. So I'm a Democrat because I voted.
The China things.
So if I vote, yes, we're going to listen to him because the boss, Bernal, told me to play this video. But that's my point. If I cast my vote for a Republican, it's because I like his policies, right? You already heard the policies that I mentioned. If I if I cast my vote on the Democrats, well, whatever policies they have, whatever agenda they have, that's what I voted for, and that makes me a Democrat. Am I a loyalist? No, because I don't register as a Republican or as a Democrat. I don't have to register. Fuck them. My vote is my vote. They don't have to know. I really don't like it that they try to register. No, hell no. You don't get to know who I vote for. And that's just how I stick it to the man. But I vote for whoever I want to vote. I'm not a loyalist to Republicans. I'm not a loyalist to Democrats, obviously. But I can tell you that all the policies that Democrats stood for in the 90s, it's like that's what we stand for still. So we haven't changed. And I understand when Democrats leave the Democratic Party and say, I didn't left the Democrats. They left me. I didn't left the Democratic Party. They left me. Why? Because they still have the same American values, but the party who says is Democrat, they don't have those values anymore. So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, let's compare policies. I want men out of women's sports. You want men in women's lockers. I want the border secure. You want an open border. I want America first. You want Muslims and foreigners first. Tell me what policies you have on the left that I want to support. You are destroying the innocence of our children. You are teaching everybody to go say F the federal agents without even knowing what the hell they're talking about. They don't even know how to wipe their own ass. And they're out there being taught by teachers to go protest against our government, which they have no idea what the hell the government's doing. I think that's child abuse. And I think that people that are using minors to go protest should be in jail right now. God damn, that was deep.
Yeah, you went off.
Oh, sorry about that. I apologize. I get a little crazy here.
Hey, Come on now, let's go. This is what this country is all was meant to be. Come on. Think, speak up your mind. That's why I said I speak.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Listen,
Hey, speak your mind.
I'm just happy I have my Beaner brother on the phone, man. Hey, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for your call, man. Let me get back to my show. You know what? If I figure out how to do this Discord, man, I'll put your ass on video with me, and we'll just go ahead and talk about it. I think I would like to have SoCal. I hope I don't have to send lightning strike to his house. He gets on my nerves. But he got his points. I do. And the problem is that you interpret something in a certain way, and me too, I do. But I have so many backdoor things on the reason why I do what I do. And I can explain them every single time why I feel that this decision is not right. You know what I mean? Like if I was to teach you or give you advice on something, okay, it is because of the life that I lived, because of all the mistakes, the experiences that I have lived and have learned from wise people. Now I got to go and explain to you how I started when I was 2 years old. And I remember when I was that's me, bro. I hate that. So that's why I don't like explaining myself too much. But sometimes I feel that it is necessary. But that's what people don't understand. They keep making fun of me because they think I don't have ADHD. They have no freaking idea, bro. I control myself so bad. You have no. One day, if you see me in person, you'll be like, "What the hell is wrong with this guy?" Bro, I'm serious.
Your problem's gonna be my problem.
Bro, I control it so much. People don't understand. But some people can't.
Won't.
Some people can't.
They won't because they locked out on their beliefs.
Yeah,
we free.
I think part of the reason why I can have a little bit more self-control, I think, is just because of my faith. And you hear me. I don't care if you don't like the way I talk. I don't care if you don't think I'm a Christian. My salvation doesn't come from you. Doesn't come from anybody. But I'm gonna love you. That doesn't mean I gotta like you. And just because I stay away from you doesn't mean I don't love you. I just stay away from you because you're always an asshole. You know what I mean? But dude, if we hang out all the time, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that means we're family. We have a relationship. Now we
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like now we have this friendship that can be permanent until we die.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you. The thing is, one guy told me, if you have 100, 99 dementia in a room, and you have one normal guy in the room, who is the dementia?
Yeah. Yeah, the demented.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's a crazy guy?
Yeah. Who's crazy? I know that there has been people where you're right. Everybody in the room has believed a lie. But the one person that knows the truth, when they speak it, everybody stones them. That's just life. That's why a lot of people that don't have balls or are not willing to sacrifice, they will just keep their mouth shut and they think that's okay. The only time that I will agree on that is if you don't want to support Republicans or Democrats, okay, don't vote. Mm-hmm. Don't vote for either. Just don't vote. It's very simple. No, don't vote. Don't vote.
I disagree with that one.
No, wait. Listen. Do not vote.
No, I do disagree with that one.
No. If you are independent, you do not vote. Now watch this. You're an independent, but I want your vote. The guy on to the left of me wants your vote. I need you to make a choice. You are either going to support the party, not be the party. You are either going to support the party, which while you're supporting it, you will be called that party.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you vote for a Democrat, okay, you're a Democrat for these 4 years. Next election, boom, you can stay Democrat or you can vote Republican. That is allowed. Yeah. But once you cast that vote, This is why it's a big responsibility on top of being a privilege and an honor to use your voice, because we are the people. When you can vote, it's you make a conscious decision, not an emotional one. I hate it when people say this. I voted for the lesser evil. I understand what they're saying, but what I want to hear is, what is the lesser evil for you? And when we start talking policies, the lesser evil that they voted for really wasn't the lesser evil, because they voted emotionally. They saw they didn't like Biden. He's a racist white guy, right? He's a pedophile, right? He's bigot. He's a Nazi. He's all this stuff. I don't want to vote for him because that's who he is. Well, now I'm being emotional. What?
Yeah, but with those people that vote Democratic, didn't vote for Biden.
No. A lot of Democrats, because a lot of people that supported Democrat, again, because of the values that I talked about, right? The policies that I agree with from Democrats from the 2 decades and a half ago, okay? Those Democrats decided to vote Republican. So now they're coming from the from the Democratic Party to the Republican Party, but they are not loyalists. This is what I like about Fetterman. Now, Fetterman...
Why voting for Republicans makes you a loyalist?
No. Loyalist is if you go and register and say, hey, I'm a Republican. You have pledged your loyalty to that.
I can vote Republican.
Yeah, but we're not loyalists. Loyalist means that I'm going to vote Republican no matter what. That's a loyalist.
No.
Es un loyalista.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. Okay, so
that's a problem.
So
because,
Senator Fetterman is a loyalist. Okay?
Yeah, but country's first.
Exactly. So he's a loyalist to the party, but he puts his country first. And that, my friend, it's okay with me. That is okay with me. You know what I'm saying?
Country's first.
Yeah.
Country's first.
Always, man.
Country's first. It doesn't matter. I mean, you could vote Democrat or Republican, but all of a sudden you start seeing the truth through each party.
Yeah.
But then you start backtracking or backpedaling and say, "Oh, wait a minute, this is not what I voted for."
Right.
And then you start hitting the other one, the other party, and you start hitting. You know what I think? I think it's time for the USA to make a third party.
Oh, well, Elon Musk tried that, but we don't want that.
Oh, no, fuck him.
See, there you go, man. God, there you started a whole new. See, we have enough fight with two. Now you want to add another party that we can have a third fight with?
No,
I'm man.
So afraid. But no, not here. the thing is that we don't need a politics, and we don't need a what's another one? A rich man to come true, because we don't need a rich man to take control of the country. Oh, actually, let me rephrase.
Oh, that's
that.
right. We do have an independent party, but I know what you're talking about. I know what you. Rush Babe.
We don't need rich people to take control of us.
Yeah. Rush Babe, he's thinking of a third party becoming a major party, but that's the problem, that people are either Democrats or Republicans. Independents, they're just a bunch of people that we just keep in reserves in case we need a vote.
Yeah, you know exactly. I'm 100% with you. You know what the problem is? That everybody runs his mouth and say, I don't agree with this one, and I don't agree with that one.
Yeah.
Well, step up, brother.
Well, what I want is this: if somebody wants to contradict me, tell me how you fix it. If I've always learned in business, right? And always in business, we learn that if you're going to complain about something, go ahead, complain, but then give me a solution. How would you fix it? Because I'm going to tell you this: the reason why I don't complain about rich people making more money than me, the reason why I don't have any envious or jealousy towards what they have, don't get me wrong. If I was rich, bro, everything is easier, right? It's easier to do. I want a nice vacation with my wife in this place where I never could afford, but it's so peaceful, and now I can afford it. Of course, those things are nice. Those things are nice. But it takes a very special kind of someone to be able to
Yes.
see a lot of money and don't be stuck up in hateful and be antisocial. Social? No. What's the word? A person that doesn't discriminate by income level. What is that word?
A social network.
No, no, pendejo, no mames. Anybody in the chat? What? It's like te crees de la alta sociedad. What is that in English? It's like
Yeah, you
like
feel
an income
you're
class.
You're the good shit. That you're the rich man, wealthy.
I don't know what it is. It's like an income social class. Is that a word? Is that a thing?
Actually, yeah,
It's something like that, right? So you're poor, you're middle, a classist. Thank you, NC, a classist. So you can be poor, middle class, or rich, and you have the rich people that just like, oh, look at this poor guy, he look at these shoes and all this other stuff, right?
Look at this motherfucker.
Bro, hey man, I've been through that in high school, bro. You know my life story already. When
Yeah,
I had to work for my money, man, since I was at the end of my sophomore year. Very crazy, but my mother, she had bought me this pair of Nikes, bro. Now, mind you, this is back in the early 90s, right? But my mother bought me this pair of Nikes, $45. It was expensive, bro. $45. And with $45, bro, I can get 3 pairs of shoes at Value Shoe Source. So here, this is 93.
Oh yeah.
And so,
oh, yeah.
so a pair of Nikes. Let me tell you why she did that. The first shoes that she bought me when I came to this country was a pair of Pro Wings. The Pro Wings, the whole sole came off, right? And then she upgraded me to this nice like Reebok imitation. It was called XJ900. Damn, I still remember the name. XJ900. Look it up, guys. Everybody in the chat, look up XJ900 tennis shoes. I'm sure something will pop up. It looks like the old fake Reeboks. But let me tell you what happened with the shoes. Yes, the bottom sole also fell out because I was very, very hard on shoes when I played football and basketball, etc. But the worst thing that it did for me was not fall apart because that's how I got new shoes. The worst part is that it dyed my white socks blue. And I hated that because sometimes I had to show my socks and they will look stained with blue from the shoe.
Yeah.
And so my mother said, okay, son, Docito had the XJ900s from Value Shoe Source.
They look blue.
Listen, those shoes are only good for women.
Age.
That story is only good for women, man, not for sport kids. But anyway, so my mom bought me this, right? Now watch this, bro. And this is one lesson in life that people will probably relate or not relate. I have a good time talking with you on the phone. My mom bought me the shoes, $45 Nike shoes, even though we weren't, she wasn't supporting me. My mother still loved me. And so she bought me these shoes. And bro, man, my feet feel so light. You know what I'm saying? Nike Air, bro. I was like, oh shit, now I can jump higher, and now I can play better soccer here or run and sprint on the carpet, on the turf. And the guys that I play sports with, I play football with, they hold on, sweetheart, that I play football with, they saw me wearing those shoes. Now, mind you, their parents bought them $150 Air Nikes.
I remember
$150 Air Nikes, bro. And I had this $45 Nike Air, okay? But the thing is that it was perfect for my white feet, And so it fit good and it made me run better because I was comfortable. My feet were comfortable. And so these guys had an actual Michael Jordan Air $150 shoes. Do you know what they did to my shoes? They stole my shoes because I told them, I know I'm stupid. I told them they fit great. They were so nice and light. And I was beating them when I was racing them. They stole my shoes. This is the kind of people that we have today. They can have everything they want and it's still not enough. I can tell you this one quick story, bro, before I let you go, because I want to play this video.
Sure.
I don't want to mention the name, but I know this person gave me a job, okay? I was sleeping in my car still because I was down in Cali. I was homeless for like 6 months, and then I came back to Washington. You know, I was sleeping in my car, and the boss comes in, right? And then I saw him, you know, my back's all blah, blah, blah. And so I get out. Hey, good morning. You know, hey, how are you? You know, and they're like, did you find a place yet? I said, no, I sleep in my car. It's okay. Don't worry. And he's like, let me ask you something. Why are you so happy? You're homeless. And I said, I got Jesus Christ in my heart. I literally said that. Now, what he doesn't know, I lost my family. I lost my wife. I lost my 3 children because she slept with somebody else. I know I don't really like to say it this way, but I lost that. Okay, I lost everything. I lost my good paying job. I did something stupid, listening to the wife, and I lost my job. I lost my self-esteem. The macho guy in me was gone, you know. And I miss my children. I cry for my children every day like a little biatch. And somehow when God healed my heart from that pain, I was just happy, you know. And it's just like, you know, one day it's just me. At least my kids are not suffering, right? I'm working, I'm paying child support, you know what I'm saying? I'm living the life, right? And I'm so thankful. And the boss owner has 2 houses. He makes millions every year. And he's paying me a misery, by the way. And he says, why are you so happy? I said, well, I got Jesus Christ in my heart. And he's like, well, yeah, me too, but I don't have that feeling. And, you know, I'm married and I got my kids and I got this business. And he says, but I'm still not happy. And I was like, well, there's nothing I can tell you. I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, so you have this 2 kinds of, well, there's maybe more than 2 kinds of people, right? But you have the types of people that can have nothing and feel like they have everything. And then, you know, at the same time, that same person can have really money, everything, and yet be humble enough to never see himself above a person that was at a level where he was before in life. And then you have the other side. They're rich and they always think they have to be better than everybody, and they don't care. It doesn't matter how much they get. They want more and more. And it's not because they want to give more. It's because they want to take more for themselves. And that is the difference between somebody that goes and plays a politician that does it for the people and other that do it for themselves. And that's why I will never call myself a politician, because politicians, I feel, they go and do things for themselves. I've always listened to this from my mother. I remember the president that I liked the most when I was a kid. His name is Suazo Cordova. And this president, for all my American friends, don't judge me on saying this in Spanish. I don't know how to say that in English. Suazo Cordova. So Suazo Cordova it was a liberal president. And, you know, he built schools. And, you know, we thought he was great. And the difference with this liberals over there, they're like Democrats, okay? The difference with this liberal, let's just call them Democrats. The difference between this Democrat was that he believed that we should have a relationship with the United States of America for the better of the people. He believed that it was better to create jobs than to tax the people more. And that's where I come from. I believe that if the city, if the state needs more money, you don't tax people more. Docito says Cordova was a good president. Thank you, Docito. You don't tax people more. You create more jobs. That's just how I feel. So how do I do that? Well,
stop punish people. Stop passing the bill to people.
Yeah, man, that's it. That's 100% right there. So anyway, you know what? I'm gonna go off, bro. Just wait till we start campaigning, bro. This is nothing. This is my podcast show. This is just my opinion, but just wait, man. Oh, we're gonna go off, bro. We're gonna go off 100% off the hook. All right, man. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for being with me, man. I give you all my love, man. Thank you so much. I really mean that.
Hey, you too.
We'll do it again. We'll do it again, bro. We'll do it again because I like this conversation live, especially. And if there's somebody else out there that have listened to the way that I interact with my Salvadorian brother here. Well, we're Americans too, but my Salvadorian brother, I want you to keep that in mind, that you can say whatever you want, but talk to me like we're friends. Don't talk to me like you're an asshole that wants to destroy me, because I will eat you alive. All right. Thanks for calling, brother. Have a good night, man. God bless you. Take care.
All right. God bless you,
Later.
brother. You and your family.
Bye. I love Mind Speak. His accent sounds just like a friend of mine that I used to work with, and I miss him dearly. He's not here in Washington anymore. But anyways, Bernil sent me this link. Sorry, Bernil, if he's still here. I apologize for keeping you. If you're not here, then forget about my apology. Don't worry, Bernie47. We'll come back to that. But Bernil wanted me to play this, and I've seen this, and I think I want to hear it as well. So there might be a couple of F-bombs dropped in here.
Dude, you had that. Somebody give me his name. The halftime show guy. The Puerto Rican, right? Puerto Rican?
Bad Bunny?
Bro, yeah, that fact. Like, dude, it is so crazy that this is America now. Like, back in the day, dude, the NFL was the fucking standard of being a fucking man. And now every fucking year, the NFL, I think they all get together around a table and say, you know what, guys, how do we fucking ruin this sport? How do we gay it up? Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we bring a gay foreigner who doesn't speak fucking English and have him perform it? The NFL is like fucking pathetic these days. Look at the...
Well, he ain't wrong. Thank you, Bernil, for that link. I'm surprised that I haven't heard that one. That's the first time I hear it. Thank you for sending that link. And then also from Mr. White, who also says that America is no longer making men. That is a very serious thing. Guys, we got to get back to tariffs, but you know how it is. We have these conversations. And if you come to my channel for the first time, you're going to think everything we haven't talked about. You're not going to understand most of the things that we say. I want to get back to, well, he's a foreigner because Puerto Rico's way the hell down by Venezuela. Even though it's a territory of the United States of America, and yeah, whatever, they're American citizens, he's considered a foreigner, bro. They don't respect the United States. They still see Puerto Rico as an independent country. They don't respect the privilege and the honor that they have received by becoming American citizens. Now, when I say they, I mean people like him, okay? Because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans that are more American than anybody else that I have ever met in this country. And those are my kind of people. Those who love this country. Those are the people that I want here in this country representing all of us. Tariffs. We'll continue talking about tariffs tomorrow. We'll call it for the night. I want to thank you for being here with me. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for those who became members. Appreciate you, Boss Bernil, my future governor here in California State. Listen, I know that Washington State, the majority are Democrats. Let me tell you something. You don't need to change your party forever. But I will need those votes. And I hope that you are still the Democrats that I am used to and that we can make a change. So I don't know if you like Trump or not. It doesn't matter. Let's make Washington State great again. This is a farming state. And if bringing farmers back is what we need to do, then that's what we're going to do. So far, I got one farmer that I want to go help out, because the current government is harassing him, and this 80-something-year-old man might lose his farm, a small farm that he works just to survive. To all of you guys that are in here, thank you so much. I really love you, family. My love, as I give to MindSpeak, I mean it. That's how I am. I like to love people, and believe me, I want to love instead of hate. We don't have to like each other. You don't have to love me. I will always love you. But I will not be hanging around with you if you're just going to be a very evil person. Tanya, sister, good to see you. Brian, good to see you. Robert, thank you for being with me. Dosito, Omar, Dana, thank you all so much. Derek, if I missed anybody else, guys, sorry about that. David, yes, thank you for being here. Y'all be blessed. God bless you. God bless the USA. And I will see you tomorrow. Yes, I still have my nephews visiting from Honduras, but I will see you tomorrow, hopefully in the afternoon. You'll be blessed. Bye, Rush Babe. Hey, Rush Babe, I might see you maybe Saturday. We'll see. I'm working on it.